Okay, are we live here? Hello. What's up? Yeah, I can see we have headwind. The car claims 26% on arrival. We charge you 80%. Last time we charged you 76 was it? Percent. No, online, okay. Was it 70%? No, I think I charged a little bit past 70% last time. Because I calculated we needed to spend 70%. And I think I charged you around 74, and yeah, if you arrive with 4%, that would be spot on. Yeah, spot on 70% spent. But now on the way back we have headwind, so you might spend, I don't know, 75 or something, or well, at least the bright landscape makes it better for driving. I was so dead tired on my way to Helsingborg, so hopefully that 15-minute power nap helped. Someone typed time for him. morning. Yeah, it was 70% when I moved the camera, and it was, I think I disconnected at 73, 74. We have done 532 kilometers so far. Dead on headwind right now. See the wind turbine. You ever get bored? No, not really. I would probably get bored if I drove the same car over and over again, but I don't. Well, not much going on right now, just cruising. But now the car says 23% of survival. Okay, I guess it's going to drop, especially once we hit the 120 zone. Ugh. Okay, we are about, well, less than 1 hour away from Wi-Fi now. The Wi-Fi stop is shortly because we will visit Spekkerød on the way back. Yeah, Wi-Fi, Spekkerød, Strømstad, and then, yeah. The seat still feels a little bit sweaty, or I'm not sure how to describe it. Bunny. Too early for a Sunday drive for most people. Yeah, only 40 people on right now. 6 in the morning. Well, now the car estimates I will arrive at 21%, so it keeps dropping the estimate, and I predict we will arrive at something like 6% maybe. exhausting. Not much going on over here. And the consumption on this leg is 316, but we went up the hills. Switch over to total. No, it's not possible to show speedometer on the screen, and even if I could show it, I'm not going to show it to you guys for obvious reasons. Well, mainly because there are too many backseat drivers or wannabe police on the internet. The internet police, yeah, let's not forget about them. Is the ride? Well, it's okay. It's a little bit well, I don't know, the short wheelbase ride, you know, I'm not sure how to describe it. Bouncy? Nah, this one isn't bouncy. It feels a little bit blunt, maybe not so smooth and soft. traffic now, which is good. I mean, if you want to go somewhere, I guess this is the time, right? Before the holiday season starts. We just have to figure out where we should go. A little vacation or slash work trip, I guess. What about Spain? That was random. America's too far away. Time now, let me see, 6 hours and 15 minutes roughly. Wait, really? manage to feel so weird to hug the left lane, but we just do it because we drive BMW. Take a nap now? Okay, well, yeah, just wake me up once we have crashed somewhere. Good morning. Well, how expensive is the equipment in the iX1 then? In a way, starting price is a bit pointless because some cars, yeah, you get a stripped down car, it's really stripped down. And then once you start adding typical equipment that many people go for, then it becomes way more expensive. No, that would be a bad idea. if my neighbors would park where the no, like I said in the video, it's illegal to even stop at the bus lane. So we will be most likely we get a ticket there. If you do that in the afternoon, you can bet that we'll get a hefty ticket. Every car that blocks the lane there, because the bus lane is still in use in the afternoon, evening hours, until very like night, like 4 at night. Then nobody drives there. Yeah, that was an E39, yeah. For Beamer lovers. I guess I'll ask wifey how this night went, how much noise they made. Interesting. Now the car claims 17% of the rival. What happened in navigation there? Okay, 64 kilometers to go to Pawel. You're about to hit the 600 mark. let me see here. What about the current leg? Ooh, consumption is 293 on this leg. Yeah. Well, I think so. Yeah, all-wheel drive, doable. This one, I mean, the full name is BMW iX1 X-Drive. But just X-Drive, no X-Drive 50 or 40 or something. Well, I have to say the noise level on the concrete surface isn't too bad. Getting close to the let me see, 6, no, it's 10, no, it's 6 hours and 40 minute mark soon. Well, we drive BMW, so we have to hug the left lane. We paid the premium price to be able to camp in the left lane. Interesting. now the car says 13% of survival. Huh? Huh? Told you I did. Base. Kilometers range left. Well, how do you find out it's front biased car? Well, do you look at some car display, or you have to poke into some OBD tool? Is that car scanner? Then which profile do you use in car scanner in that case? If it's car scanner. Well, I didn't expect that much rain. heck, man? Didn't expect this much rain. Only side wind now, 11% of the arrival. Okay, maybe I overshot a little bit. 75% could have been enough, actually. We'll see. Let me switch here. Charge, okay, 16% warning. So the warnings, they come at 60 kilometers and then 40-ish kilometers, 42, maybe, it depends. And then again at 40 kilometers. Wait, yeah, so they are kind of frequent. Oh, word. Good thing we charge enough, because wet roads in the 120 zone will consume some extra juice. The driving is good, but I feel like the comfort could be better. I feel a bit sweaty in my seats. Ready for Strömstad. Oh, okay. iX1. Well, I don't have any insight. How do we see what motors are running right now? Is there a screen I can look at? little status update. Consumption 267, and then distance 655. Wait, is this similar to the i7 consumption? Huh, interesting. Oh, at this point, 10.5 hours. Oh shit. Might be slower than that then by the end of the day. Maybe 10:45. Sounds more plausible. Let's get back over to the right lane. Uh, 700k in Norway. Battery left. Okay, charge a little bit too much, but no big deal. Everything below 10% is good, right? But it was going kind of slow now towards the end. I was getting 40 kilowatts only. I'll just take the same charger again, but this time I don't need to clean the windscreen because it's the self-cleaning windscreen. I want to get some food. Yeah, like every time now. I don't know, man. Every time this is weird, man. It happens every time. When I'm about to plug in, then the car bugs me that I have low range. Is that coincidence? Right, that's yeah. Okay, consumption 266, distance 660.4. What about it? Oh, 7 degrees. Oh, we are charging already. I have to say this car is really fast at handshake. maybe just more modern protocol or something. Has a fast chip, unlike the fat e-tron that uses 286 CPU and 640k RAM. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's consistent every time at least. Auxiliary heating cooling deactivated. High voltage battery state of charge was not sufficient for last. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we can precondition now, right? Oh yeah. So this time I don't have to charge too much. I'm only going to spec it out. We are back at Vibank, and every time we plug in we get 130 kilowatt from the bottom at least. So yeah, that's good. No cold gate here. So now I have to figure out how many percent I need. Next one is going to be not too long stop. I mean, or not too long leg. So yeah, only 106 kilometers to speculate. But yeah, okay, regular stuff. Well, actually, I don't need to clean the windscreen because we have the self-cleaning window. Okay, but I guess I'll go to the restroom. Now look here. Let's go outside a bit. So yeah, it's getting bright, you know. Let me see. This time I don't need too much. Maybe only around 250. Nah. 240, I guess. I need to charge to around 50%. So let's go. Okay, so I need what was it again, 50% or not sure. Let me see. What was the car saying? Yeah, around 50%. Then I should have around 7% margin. Shouldn't take too long to reach 50%, right? I guess it's okay speed at 41%. I mean, it still charges faster than the Nero. But not as fast as Volvo Polestar. Okay, I think we need to prepare to leave now. Well, or yeah. Let's go. Get ready here. Yep, 50% has been reached. I guess we can just go for it. The car went 12% now. Yeah, that should be enough. Right, off we go. A 15-minute journey stop. But the only problem is there's a small battery. So even though we pump in, well, actually we added only around 40 something percent in 15 minutes on a small battery. That's not very fast compared to, for example, the i7 or other cars where I can average maybe 150 to 170 kilowatts, and here it might be only less than 100. Or hey, they're building chop over here, but it's kind of far to walk. Yeah, wow, we have to run all the way there, but damn, they're building chop at Varberg. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. But then when the heck do I have time to go to chop? Well, I could buy chop at Varberg, but then eat it at Helsingborg. Or normally I don't have too much time at Varberg. But it's on the other side of the road almost. Well, just a couple of minutes walk from Sogekei. Is chat bugged or something? Seems like you guys haven't talked for the last 20 minutes, which is a bit weird. Okay, just silent, right? Yeah, but I mean, when do I have time to eat the chop? I'm not sure. Since usually nowadays my stops at Varberg, they are only around 15 minutes long. I need to test some cars that charge slow. Then we can stop and chop, and then we got some chop at Varberg. Yeah, that'd be cool. They can deliver to the car, but I'm not sure if they know where to go then. They're probably busy cooking anyway. But the problem is that the takeaway portions, they are really hard to eat from. They pack them very compact, which is, I guess, good for eating at home, but it would be nice if they had an option where it's easier to eat it in the car or something. You can have the iX1 until Wednesday. Then I have to return this one and pick up the EQA. So maybe I can return it on Tuesday if I can finish all the remaining tests on Monday. Or I have to pick up the EQA on Thursday. I think that's the best deal. Well, actually, no, man. I have to go to Rudshøgda on Wednesday with a plaid. Yeah, actually, it seems like I need to return it on Tuesday, not Wednesday. Not a hurry. What do I have? I have a range test and charging test and headlight test. I can do headlight test tonight. Oh yeah, a headlight test and acceleration test tonight. And then range test, charging test Monday. That'll be it, and then maybe I should do a little Monday at night I should do a summary. Okay, we have some crosswinds. I guess we can have another status update soon, very soon now. Let me see. Consumption is 268 and distance 680. updated the status. Well, actually, when it comes to sponsors, I could possibly get some new sponsors, but the sponsor page is getting a little bit full now. I don't want too many. So, but actually all the sponsors I have now, they are very valuable, each in their own ways. I don't want to get rid of any of them. Well, actually I'm working on some sponsorships. And then I guess, okay, I might be able to add one more, but that's gonna be it, man. I can't have too many. You need to also say them really quickly. Like, this video was sponsored by Stormbag, Route Runner, Mr. Green, Ken Power, and Marcus Beal. Just say it slightly quicker than before. But I can just train on talking fast. Now we're getting close to the 7.5 hour mark. Oh, yeah, mentioned one. Yeah. Well, I have the. Well, I have bilkomponent also. Well, it's more like I get the percent from sales, but he apparently sells a lot via my link. Few seconds on, yeah. But also, I don't want to fill up the whole. I mean, too many in the starting screen. Otherwise, each sponsor might feel that they're getting less screen space, so they want to. I mean, I already heard that Marcus wants his logo to be a little bit bigger. I was like, interesting. Yeah, and then makes me wonder, what about other sponsors on my page? Do they also feel the same? Because I think Stormbag logo is quite big right now, so I could make Stormbag a little bit smaller. Try to make them equally large at least, or maybe even whoever pays me the most gets the biggest logo, right? Yeah, 2 more stops, better than Strömstad. I think this time I should be able to have a 5-minute convenient charge, since the car charger is a bit slow towards 50-ish% whatever I need. Actually, I might even need 60% when I think about it on the last stop. So it could seem like this BMW iX is the slowest in this price range, right? Size range. But I mean, it's okay, faster than the Korean car, faster than e-Niro. But wait, what about EQA? Is this one similar size? EQA, EQB maybe. They also have around 66 kilowatt hour. Actually, it doesn't charge that fast. Wasn't it around 100 kilowatt only, 110? But very nice and flat charging curve on the EQA. But humongous buffer also. Well, I mean, I'm getting EQA again soon. Could do a quick 1,000 kilometer challenge in Sweden this time. I think last time EQA was done in Norway. Slideshow. Okay, so maybe 2 pages. So, but now I actually want. I mean, we already have okay screen space, and I want to have each sponsor shown as long as possible. But if I have a slide, then suddenly each sponsor gets only 5 seconds each. So I feel like that is bad. So at least the logo should be visible 7 to 10 seconds. Well, you can almost get 2 i3s for one of these. Oh, this is way better than i3. AV6. I think that's the back of an EV6, not this one, but the next car ahead there. Yep, that's EV6. I guess they're somewhat popular in Sweden. Okay, so this is why I like doing it on Saturday night, or maybe sometimes even on Friday night. But I guess even better on Saturday night, because then we pass through on Sunday morning. And we should have the lowest traffic. I don't have to deal with the ducks and shit. So at night we have really low probability of any Stau, Unfall. Only thing that could occur is road construction or maintenance, but they tend to not do that on weekends anyway. think running it on Sunday night like we do now is very perfect. Now some people can say, well, yeah. Well, I don't know about the small battery. Yeah, maybe I should try one. That one could possibly get lots of views when I think about it. Because across Europe they want it. Maybe not so popular in Norway, but at least rest of Europe they might want a smaller battery. I think I never tried a small battery before. What's the maximum charging speed on the small battery anyway? Around 200 something? Well, maybe at least 150 kilowatt, right? The rain. I wonder if this causes a lot of flooding in many places. I wonder, yeah, maybe Österdal will be heavily flooded because of this. "10 minutes to 80%, damn! 180 kilowatt, that's some insane speed for a small battery. I wonder just how can they even charge that fast? Especially if they have so big diff between min and max temperature. Well, I guess under ideal conditions you can get that, but for most times, if the temp diff is too big, then it cold gate and rapid gates on the same session. Okay, we're almost at Göteborg now. Okay. So I have some options for Wi-Fi if we want to go somewhere, but let's see now. So I think what I need to do is I have to push my test tonight and tomorrow night, and then Tuesday I return this car one day early, and then Wednesday I have to go to Helsesøster, and then I have to go to Rudskogen. But then when the heck do I pick up the QA? Well, I guess I could just pick it up on Thursday. Yeah, how about that? Thursday morning, and then I do the range test same day. And that will actually be the most important test with EQA. Then maybe I could do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Maybe I'll skip it for once. I feel like there's been way too many 1,000 kilometer challenges lately. And then maybe we can go on a weekend trip. Well, actually, we can go already on Friday. But then, wait, shit, Monday I have to be back, and so it's going to be a weekend trip. Wait a minute, I could do the range test some other day. So we can travel on Thursday and then come back on Monday. No, wait, Saturday night. Sunday night, yeah, rather. Then I have X-ray on Monday. Then I can do a little range test. Does that make any sense? Is it? EQA might be too small for a weekend trip. Just thinking out loud now what I can possibly do. Volvo S60 T3. That's a semi-compact. It seems similar size as a Model 3. S60 versus Model 3. And a T3 engine. How big is the engine then? How powerful is it? I mean, I would be guessing around 150 horsepower. Maybe 1.6 liter engine, gasoline, turbocharged. Which is actually not much at all. Versus, actually most of the weaker EVs, they have 200 horsepower, and even MEB cars are going to get a nice bump. Instead of 150 kilowatt, we're going up to 210 kilowatt. That's a huge upgrade actually for the MEB cars. I hope that will be the standard motor configuration across the whole MEB line. Because I have to say, man, that ID7 with the new motor was a lot of fun to drive. Okay, it's not as quick as Tesla or other like Polestar, Volvo, but still, for rear-wheel drive, a single motor, yeah, that's pretty good. Hmm. 152. Oh, well, that was a good guess from me then. 152 horsepower, but probably not that much torque, I would assume. If it's, let's say, 1.6 liter engine, maybe only around 270 newton meter torque, which again is not very strong for versus electric motors. They would typically have, well, actually depends, but electric motors could have something like 270 newton meter or maybe 320. But yeah, we could go on a little trip to Kristiansand maybe for two to 3 nights. But then I'm not sure what else we should do in Kristiansand other than going to the zoo. The zoo, we only need 1 day there, and then we are kind of done with it. Oh, it's a 2 liter benzene, really? Wow. Wait, is it not turbocharged? I mean, everything seems to be turbocharged nowadays. And I feel like the fossil industry, they need to downscale the engines to make them more efficient. So they put turbo on a small engine and get nice NADC numbers, or I don't know, VLTP numbers, I guess. Nice consumption numbers, but then the engine might not last that long versus the old ones that was built like a tank. But actually, it would be interesting to come to Liseberg. When I look at number of reviews on Google on Kristiansand Zoo, it got like 7,000 reviews or something. I was like, wow, that's a lot. Then I go to Liseberg, and Liseberg has, I wonder if it was 30,000. a lot more views than other places. So Liseberg is very popular, I guess. Very famous amusement park. It's not written in the Swedish. Oh, did you look up somewhere? Well, I have to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do in Kristiansand for the remaining 2 days. Or, yeah. Kristiansand, but if you go to the zoo, they have badeland and lots of activities with kids there. It's super popular for kids to go there. But then it should be warmer, like 25 degrees warm. So just have to figure out what to do, and then what car I should bring there. Maybe I can request to borrow an ID bus. that one will definitely have plenty of space. That would be heaven, man. ID bus, we can bus around to Stockholm. If I can borrow ID bus for let's say 3 to 4 weeks, if they have one, it's passenger version, of course. ID Bus Pro, I think it's called. Oh, that would be interesting. But I wonder if there's still some bus left about. If people care about watching it, or they'd be like, I want to see you drive around with ID7 or Lucid Air, but I don't think I can get those cars for too long. Oh, okay. Which cars do you guys think I can try to borrow for a longer period? I mean, I know roughly which cars I could get longer because, yeah, or maybe at least one car a week or so. Yeah, Aria, the all-wheel drive Aria, we can even take that one. I just need to do a quick range test somewhere. Doesn't have to take that many hours. Could even do the range test in other locations, since it's a fairly standardized test. Just have to do it at night or evening or sometime early morning even. Model 3, huh? Well, okay, I need to explain something else. We need to bring baby, wife, and dog. So it should be something spacious, like a Model Y or a Model S or something, you know. Not Model 3 is not gonna cut it. If you guys ever had a baby before, you will understand how much stuff you actually need to bring. I don't know if maybe I should explain one day what kind of stuff we bring at least. Not sure how people raises their babies. Model X Plaid. Oh, where do I get that one from? Tesla? I guess I could ask them. Wait, it started to turn green over here. Damn, finally. Look at that. Ooh. Well, okay, I guess it doesn't show on camera that well, but wow. But when it comes to the Ionic 6, I think I will just go for it. I have to do some tests with it. And then EL7 also, and then well, okay, those cars I'll consider again, but Ionic 6 I consider it really important. But from what I heard, Ionic 6 is not that spacious. It's similar to Model 3. So yeah, Ionic 5 would be way spacier than 6. So good candidates for some kind of road trip. Huh, you know what? I could even request maybe to get some EQS, regular EQS. That one is just dream to drive around with. Wifey loves EQS anyway. I don't have to ask her twice about getting her in an EQS. But then I also have to pick a car that people are interested in watching on some kind of road trip, right? So if it's just some boring car, let's say EQC, nobody cares about EQC or I-Pace, they are old. I think even the fat e-tron people are not too interested. But if I can get, for example, a Model X Plaid, that one would get some views. Lucid, if I could somehow get a Lucid, yeah, of course. Or yeah, which cars would be kind of hyped up? Or no, last year it would be bus, definitely. This year now, I think at this point then bus has kind of lost its bus, maybe. I get the impression of. But okay, Ionic 6 would work, would get the views, but we just can't have it long enough, or I'm not sure if we have enough time, and it might be too small since we are bringing the dog. Unless we can maybe outsource the dog somewhere. Yeah. I mean, Pawel has a dog already. Maybe Pawel can just oh, what the heck is that? Some police car that has that seems to be in a rush. I saw it was approaching Schnell. Wham! Look at that. So now, okay, let's not challenge the Polizei. Let him pass a bit here. Seems to be okay. Now I go. ET7. Really? I have to look at the view counts on the ET7. Did it really get that many views? The problem with ET7 is it's not very practical. There's no frunk. You can't fold the... Well, I mean, I can't fold the seats anyway, but the space in ET7 is kind of crappy. Would be very good to have a frunk at least and a space under the trunk. Okay, still ID bus. Okay, Model Y rear. Oh, well, the Model Y rear drive is waiting for me in Bodø. Marcus has bought one. I just have to retrieve it from Bodø. Then we could bus around with that one. That would be great, and it would create some clicks, definitely. But also, you know, if I can get my ass over to Germany, visit Volkswagen, and then maybe get another drive in the ID7, that would probably also generate lots of hits. It's all about the timing. And if Volkswagen are interested in getting views, then yeah, you know, maybe I could even do some kind of 24-hour run with an ID7. Well, then maybe they have the resources and the manpower. If they can provide me with a nanny plus a co-pilot for me and a little pit team, and then I will still be kind of in charge there. I think that's important, that I'm the one organizing, or I'm the one running the test, but they just support me with whatever resource they have, so it will still be independent in a way, you know. "24-hour challenge," or yeah, hammer time. But I'm not sure how fast it will do it, because it doesn't charge as fast as Tesla. So maybe around 2,000 something kilometers. Yeah, that's right. It might not be that fast when I think about it. I mean, if you want to do something like that, you should organize something with Lucid instead. Lucid should break some records, at least in summer when it's not too cold outside, because it charges so fast and it has a big fat battery. But I'm up for it, as long as they can support me with yeah, stuff, personnel and stuff. Yeah, the ID bus has high views, but that happened last year. It's all about timing also. So I'm not sure if we get the same amount of views now, but we can try. Okay, I guess. I mean, it doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't hurt to just try and see if it still has the bus in it. But I even think that a rear-wheel drive Ioniq 5 or EV6 should generate some views, because I haven't tested them yet, and they are still popular, I guess. But you see, this is the point where I figure that I need an assistant, because I want to produce more videos, but the limit is in myself and the family. I can't just work 24/7. Okay, 10% at arrival. All right, let's see then. That's Beckerud. Wow, really low traffic. I just noticed it. There was almost no traffic passing by with the boy. Everyone is still asleep, I guess, or just slacking at home. Oh, there we go. Low charge. Okay, I cannot preheat. Oh, it bugs me that I cannot preheat. Okay. Yeah, ID bus is very common in Norway now. Oh, okay, good timing. Well, okay. Yeah, maybe. I've seen lots of companies in Oslo, they start using bus. I guess they are happy because, I mean, what other options do they have? They have the Toyota ProAce as a worker car. And I think many people who use those vans, they are happy to use ID bus. If you guys had to choose between Toyota ProAce and ID bus as a worker van, which one would you choose? I don't know, just one day, maybe in springtime, summer, I want to just come over here, go-kart central. I want to come here with Pawel just for a day, and then we can race together on the go-kart, and then we go back. That would be fun to do. Oh, you will actually go for ProAce, really? Huh? Interesting. I haven't tried it before, but I just know it's the Stellantis cars. Volkswagen Camper, huh? Is that a car? Whoa, what the heck, man? The Swedes, they hammer it. Okay. It was doing around 150, 160 kilometers per hour. And the limit here is 110. Well. But you know what would be cool? Borrow ID bus and drive to the Volkswagen factory. I want to try the Volkswagen Bratwurst, and I heard that they also start making a new vegan. Wait. Was it vegan wurst or some shit? Or like, huh? Okay. Or is it even better? I think what creates more click is an ID7 than a bus. But I don't think the cars will be ready anytime soon. It's just in the prototype state yet. Yeah, at least it's dry over here. So yeah, 10 kilometers left. I have 12% now. It's supposed to be okay. It's supposed to be around 15 degrees Celsius and a little bit sunny, cloudy in Oslo today. Wonder if I want to check out Jessheim, but we have to go there early before the traffic starts. There's some, I don't know, weekend traffic from the mountains. Or maybe they stopped now. Yeah, they could. No, I think it's the ski season is still not completely over, but it's starting to. I mean, it's ending soon, right? That means that there won't be too heavy traffic to Jessheim area. Yeah, then they will more focus towards the south, towards Kristiansand, Risør, Kragerø, Porsgrunn, that direction during summer. Bavarian sausage, okay. Yeah, it's just that I will just make video on whatever I can monetize on. So if I get the clicks from Volkswagen or get the clicks from Hyundai, then I will of course go for those cars. Or even Lucid. It's all about the clicks, because I can make video about, for example, EQA. Like I booked now because I didn't know what else to book, so I booked the EQA, but EQA. It's not going to get that many views, I assume, but I'm not going to spend too much time with it. Just have it for a week just in case, but I might return it early. Yeah, we'll see. I just have it for a week just to time it so I get nice weather when I test it. But it's not dependent on brand. It's more dependent on model actually. Yeah. So some brands, they might have something that is a big hit at the moment. But also I noticed that some brands tends to be more popular than others. Teslas, if they come up with something new, then usually lots of hits. But then the Chinese cars, I actually expected lots of people to watch them, but turns out that they get views, but not that many views. Okay, we're almost at Spekkere now. 8%. Okay, it was a good. Wow, that was actually spot on, man. I estimated to arrive with 8%, according to my calculation. Let me check here. I expected the consumption to be 240. How much was it now? 252. Okay. Wow. Okay, that was close. I guess it will drop once we slow down. Let me check here. So the next one here is going to be higher, maybe around 260, 70. Let me check the flag. Oh, we have headwind. Okay. Probably 270 on the next leg. So then we probably need around 60%. Alright, I'm gonna do something funny here. I'll do this, and then I'm hugging the right lane. It'll be in the B-roll, and then zoop, zoop, zoop. Oh, shit. Oh, a woman is always bugging me about the low range. Stop that. Can't you see that we are nearby? I mean, we have 21 kilometers of range. What is she on about? We're 21 kilometers of range, and we are less than a kilometer away from the high power charger that we have navigated to. So I already told the car I'm going there. This is, in my opinion, bad software. You shouldn't be bugging the user too much, making them unsure, like, oh, you're running out of juice. Do you want to search for some chargers? We are on our way to the charger right now. Okay, maybe I'll just take this one, or maybe I should take that one. Nah, whatever. Let's just take this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have to go that high. Okay. Wow, consumption 249. Okay, let me check here. A speculated consumption 264 and then 767.3 kilometers. Speculated. %. We are now at Speculated. Oh, I mean Speculated. Look here. We get the message that auxiliary heating cooling deactivated. This is a BMW, I think. They always call the heater, which is a PTC heater and or heat pump, as auxiliary heater. This is fossil design, because fossil cars, they do have an auxiliary heater typically to heat up the engine faster, and then you can actually use the auxiliary heater to just heat up the cabin also. Oh, look, we call it now. This happens with the tritium chargers. Look. Oh, wait, okay, no, it didn't reboot. And many times it will reboot and you will see the BIOS American Megatrends pop up, and then but not this time. Okay. All right, next up is going to be Strömstad, the last one. So I need to calculate how much. Okay, I have to close the message. Yeah, and then hello Martin. All right. So it seems that the car doesn't estimate as good as I do. Yeah. So I'll figure out how much we need. Usually when the car says something, like, yeah, on the previous stop, it claimed that I will arrive here with 26%. I arrived with 8%. Yeah, maybe the car, well, that's the weird thing, because you can say, well, maybe the car estimates that you will drive at the speed limit. Well, I did actually go over the speed limit when I went in the Norway trip to Elivir and back again, and then that one was spot on. So yeah. Oh, it's getting cold here. Oh shit, I forgot to put you guys on the display. Oh, let me do it now. Okay, I'll be back. Well, I mean, let me see. You know, with that low voltage, think about this. If you have around 300 volt, 290 was it, times 500 amp, we'll be getting only 145 kilowatts, even with 500 amp. That is just crazy low. Well, I need to do a recording of this charging session somewhere. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I don't have equipment with me. Yeah, well, I'll do it at dawn, I guess, some other day. But this is crazy low voltage. Would be interesting to see how dog slow it charges at 50 kilowatt charges. Yeah. But okay, so I calculated I need 60% to reach Strömstad with around 7% margin. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. Let me check here. Route overview. What is the car saying now? It says 1% now. Yeah, wait, 60%. Yeah, so 60% should be enough. I have been quite good at estimating today. I was hovering mostly between 4% and 8% most of the time now, which is good. And even with for a small battery, that's actually pretty good to be able to estimate that well. Normally, if I arrive with, let's say, 15%, that's then I'm off by a lot. And of course, if I estimate the other way, wrong way, and then I have to slow down and arrive with 1%, that's also not ideal. Well, I wonder how low do the chargers actually go to. For example, if the 50 kilowatt chargers, do they actually go as low as 200 volt, 250 volt? Can we even call it high voltage battery? Well, I like this these short charging stops. So now we just have to do another one, and it will be roughly, I don't know, 16-17 minutes, right? Yeah, we leave at 60%. I think that's the plan. Now the car already claims we will arrive with 5%, but don't trust it. Yeah, let me see here. What kind of time are we talking about here, really? 10 and a half, 10:45 maybe. I have to check the list. Which competitors do we have? Natural competitors. The Volvo, I guess. And also, I guess EQA, EQB would be a competitor. And what else? Well, the Korean cars, they are slow, man. I guess we can also check that one, of course. But they are in a lower price range also. But I guess similar class. Yeah, that's true. Well, in a way, this one has similar space as an Ioniq 5 EV6 even. Let's see now. Ioniq 5 was 10 hours. Wow. Model Y, shit. Model Y was 950. Even for winter. Wait. Yeah, even for winter was 950. Summer was even faster. 945. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see. EV6 was 1010, yeah. e-tron? No, I feel this is smaller than e-tron. Well, iX? Huh. The iX, well, iX, but that's a big brother. 1020. The X-Drive 40. Yeah, EQA. Wow, EQA was 1020. Damn. But then, how big was the EQA really? Wait, did you guys hear that? I hear the clunk sound. Seems like this car has the expanding sound on the battery also. Thermal expansion or whatever it's called. iX3 was 1030. Okay. Yeah, I guess Mach E at some extent competes with this one. This is a way bigger battery, but similar price, I guess. Yeah, C40, 1035. ID4, I guess, could compete against this one. even price-wise they are, yeah, 1030. So okay, we are in that range, right? Aria maybe 1050. Wow, the Aria was slow, man. Okay, let me check something here. The EQA I did, it doesn't say, wait, EQA, I'm not sure if that's a Norway run or not. Let me check here. I need to search in my own channel for EQA 1000 kilometer. Yep, I found it. Slower in winter, faster than EQC. That was a Norway run with the EQA, but the other EQA, oh, Colgated. Okay, that was also Norway. All the EQAs have been done in Norway. In that case, I should maybe do an EQA in Sweden, but are people gonna watch it now? Q4 e-tron, yeah, okay. Let me. Are you guys interested in EQA or not? Just have to figure out whether I should waste time on it or not. I mean, I'm gonna do ranges. That doesn't take too much time. But then I think it's actually pointless to even try a charging test, because Mercedes, they don't change anything. Whatever we had 3 years ago, charging curve, they still have it unchanged. No, okay, you see. But I booked it for a whole week. But yeah, so I'm not sure what am I supposed to test on it. Range, yeah. You know, they Mercedes. The reason why I wanted to test it is because they claim that they have improved the efficiency on the EQA. Something about different motor or something, I don't know. So they have made it more efficient. So that's why I want to test it. If it's just some new color, like Mercedes asked me if I want to try the EQC. I was like, huh? Okay, what's new with that one? Rose gold color. Okay, well, rose gold, I guess that matches the Cybex E-Priam, but other than that, it's just a new color in the EQC. Nothing else has changed. No new software, no new hardware change, no improvement, just rose gold color. And I was like, okay, I guess I will not test that one. Okay, I'll unplug now. Now the car claims 14%. Ooh. They're 60% now. Ooh. Do we dare to unplug? Do I have enough? Let me double check my numbers here. I can do a reverse calculation. 0.6 times 60 kilowatt hour divided by distance 118. We have a budget of 305. Yeah, that's plenty. Let's go. Well, so I guess at least what I should do with the EQA is to do a range test and figure out the efficiency. But no need to test banana boxes, no need to test noise, no need to test acceleration, braking. Yeah, no need to test charging, no need to review interior. They are all everything that should be the same, except for efficiency stuff under the hood. And since they didn't mention any battery change or charging curve change, then no need to test that one either. Would just be wasting my time on stuff, right? But from what I remember, I think the EQA wasn't that big. So I'm not sure if I want to take the EQA on a road trip with wifey. I'll probably just test it a couple of days and then return it and then use a Tesla instead. Huh? This one LFP? No. I don't think BMW uses LFP in any of the cars. Not many companies use LFP. The Chinese brands tend to use some LFP. And then Tesla. I think that's pretty much it. Oh shit, I should have gone right. Yeah. I should have gone into the highway and then right over to the left lane. That would have been funny in the B-roll. Fun. EQ was noisy. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. That was disappointing for a Mercedes to be that noisy. Because at least the EQB was okay, and the EQC, but maybe they have changed the EQA. But on the other hand, I mean, I could waste time testing stuff, but if I don't get the views, then it's a waste of time. If I get 10k views or less, then that's kind of a waste of time for me. Oh, I have an idea. Let's do a little podcast. Yeah. I will talk about the Toyota. Yeah. I think I haven't had a podcast thing in a while now, so let me see. Oh shit, the only problem is that when it comes to a memory card, I need to just borrow this one for a bit. Yeah, I need to do a 4K podcast of this landscape. Let's see, let's get ready here. Oh, that's the thing that doesn't fit here. Forgot about that one. But for some reason, Toyota videos always gains lots of views in my channel, so that's why I'll make them. Noisy tires? No, I don't think it's only the tires. It's probably just poor soundproofing. Okay, let's see. Let me set some stuff here. Wait, menu. Okay. Yeah, full H, 4K. Okay, we're good there. The thing is that I'm going to hug the left lane during the whole podcast. I'll just say that I'm driving a BMW iX. Okay. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the BMW iX1, and we're gonna have another podcast. Yes, I'm actually doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge now, and I had an idea. Let's have another podcast. We haven't had it in a while, and this time I want to talk about Toyota. So earlier this week I had a meeting with Toyota, and I want to tell you guys how it went, because I think many people, for some reason, I don't know what's up with this, but Toyota videos gets lots of views in my channel, which means that you guys must be interested in the Toyota videos. So that's why I'll make some videos and tell you what happened during that meeting. So I met Espen at Toyota. I don't remember his exact position, but I think he was some kind of PR manager. And then also Piotr, who's a Polish guy, and he is the country manager there, if I remember correctly, something like that. Piotr is actually a car guy, and also an EV driver. He used to drive, it was a Ford Mustang Mach-E, and yeah, and then I guess, yeah, now he drives the Toyota BZ, of course, company car. But that's good that we have a country manager in Toyota in Norway who is an EV driver, and he should also be pushing EV mobility for the rest of the Toyota in Norway, right? And okay, they didn't pay me anything like that, but I have to say, man, in all honesty, when I went to meet those guys, they were very nice, down to earth, and quite humble. So they know they have gotten lots of bad criticism from the public, and also from the different car test places, right? Like Motor and Elbil and yeah, those places. But they are still trying to do their best to make good cars, good EVs. And I think they acknowledge that they are maybe a little bit far behind. They have okay, hybrid technology, but when it comes to EVs, yeah, they're trying to improve at least. So yeah. And then what else? Yeah, there was first of a little introduction. So it was just 3 people, me and those other guys I mentioned. They introduced Piotr, and then his background, and then also a little bit about Toyota. It's a big company, you know. They have sold lots of cars worldwide, but they've also been growing. They showed me some stats that Toyota over the years, actually many years, have been slowly climbing up the top list in Europe, and it's now right behind Volkswagen as the most selling car brand in Europe. So there was a little bit of stuff there, you know. I guess it's just a standard procedure for them to walk through the presentation, right? And then they also talk about the update for the BZ. It's coming in May. I don't know, we just call it the May update. So the May update will, I mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. It will include an improvement in call it the throttling, right? It used to be it's actually 2 cycles, not 2 sessions, but used to be 2 sessions. It's going to be increased to 3.8, and they don't count sessions, they count kilowatt hour. I guess what they do is just they look in the BMS and they see how many kilowatt hour DC you have received within 24 hours, something like that. I didn't get all the details, but I can imagine how it works. So that will actually improve things greatly, because to be honest, when I tested the BZ before its throttle, it was actually going fairly fast. I was getting 145, 150 kilowatt, almost around 45%. So nice and flat charging curve until it throttle, of course, which means that if you can get 3.8 sessions within 24 hours, that would be big. Yeah, that would be a big improvement. And then other improvements is that they will show state of charge in percentage now in the car. Yeah, that's great. And then they will also have better estimation when you turn on and off HVAC, right? I remember when some cars will actually not display any difference when you turn on and off HVAC. It depends which car it is. And then it will just, once you start driving, it will change the GOM or change estimated range based on that. But at least maybe Toyota, they were a little bit pessimistic. Once you turn on heater, right, or cooling, the range would drop by a lot, unrealistically high drop. Yeah, so they're gonna change that and make it more realistic. And then I think one of the last things was I don't remember what was the last thing again. But I also asked them, okay, so is this a pure OTA, or is it? Yeah, the last thing was the consumption was actually showing 10% higher. They included charging loss, which is weird. Nobody else does it, but they claim that in US they do that. It's required to do that in US. Really, I haven't heard about that before. If that was true, then, for example, Tesla would have higher consumption in US versus in like the EPA rating, right? Versus the aviative. That doesn't make any sense at all. But okay, so it means that the consumption numbers I was getting was actually 10% higher than it really was. So yeah, and then at least they refer to the NAF test. There's a range test that NAF did during winter. It has its flaws, that test. We also talk about the test, because the problem is that they drive up and down, and some cars, if they're unlucky, they will run out of juice on top of the mountain. And the Toyota actually just happened to run out around Dovreskogen or close to Hjerkinn or something, which is a roughly, I think around 800, 900 meter over sea level. And that test, the NAF test, does not take in account or does not compensate for any elevation change. So whatever range you have managed to drive until that end point there, that's the range they slap down, chop it in stone. Yeah. So, but okay, whatever. So, whatever it was again, yeah. So we talk a little bit about that test, and at least they say that the Toyota had a very low consumption number. I mean, okay, in that test, yeah, it showed 10% higher consumption, but if you deduct 10% from it, then the Toyota would be one of the most efficient ones, maybe just right behind Model 3. I was like, really? In winter? I mean, it sounds almost too good to be true. So I was a little bit skeptic there, like, okay, well, we'll see, I guess. I will test it myself. So, I guess in spring, yeah. What else did we talk about? Yeah, so when it comes to the whole OTA, they told me that, Toyota told me that the customers, they can get this upgrade for free, existing owners, that's great, but you have to go to the service center. Well, did you expect anything else? So, they can do some software changes totally over the air, but this one, since it affects maybe drivetrain or something deeper, then they want to take it to the service center and hook up on the OBD and then do the update or something like that. Yeah, but it's still going to be free for the customers, so that's great, and it will be coming in May. And I will also test. They will lend me this time. I will borrow it directly from Toyota, not via a fan club, fanboy, or I mean, yeah. So that's great, and then we can retest. I'm also interested to see. Okay, it was pretty bad. To be honest, it was pretty bad when I tested it, the throttling, and I want to see the difference when you loosen up a little bit, almost double the limit. How much of a difference will it make? And also, I wonder once it enters the throttle state eventually, will it still be dog slow like before, or have they also done any improvements there? I forgot to ask them about that one, but yeah. So yeah, and then we also talked about the last thing, by the way, before the meeting ended. I also mentioned that, yeah, by the way, I contacted you guys many years ago and requested to borrow Mirai, but it was just never follow up. And yeah, they said, yeah, we can borrow you Mirai when we have ready. I was like, okay, well, I'm not ready yet, but because my calendar is kind of booked up. But we agreed that, yeah, they will provide me a Mirai, the new one, not the old one that looks freaking ugly, but the new one is way better looking. Looks like a nice version of a Camry or something like that, you know. So yeah, they will provide me that one, and I said, yeah, I'm up for it, man. I'm gonna try some 1,000 kilometer challenge. I can do banana box test. We can do some acceleration test, some braking test, range test, of course. Even though I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, because one does not simply charge a depleted hydrogen car. So once you run out, then you're out. Then yeah. So maybe I have to start and end close to Kvam. Yeah, Kvam, a little bit north of Oslo, there is a refueling station. And then I'm not sure about, ironically, the refueling station at Sandvika that blew up, I think now they have fast chargers there instead. Yeah, for electric cars. Real electric cars, not the wannabe electric cars. But okay, when it comes to a hydrogen car, okay, so I said that it was bullshit and all that, you know. In the past I had lots of claims about hydrogen, did some research, but to be honest, I have actually never driven a hydrogen car myself. I have not tested it myself. So in a way, it's kind of bullshit for me, right? To be honest, because how can I know how bad it is if I haven't tried one? It's almost as if some anti-EV petrol head would talk shit about EVs, but then they haven't tried an EV before, right? Are you guys with me there? So that's why, okay, I'm gonna try one, and I will of course be as neutral as possible when I try it and see how it is. But of course, if it's good, then okay. If the noise levels are low, if the car is nice, then I will of course bring it out. But if it's bad, if we have problems, like nozzles freeze over, like the consumption is high and we don't get the advertised range, then I will of course talk about that one. So yeah. But it was interesting that I can finally meet Toyota, because I'm talking about this in the past, that some companies, they are not that responsive when I try to borrow cars from them or stuff like yeah, so too bad, I guess, but it's nice to be able to meet that whatever company and yeah, and at least get some press cars. Like, I don't expect any special treatment from every brand out there, but it would be nice if, yeah, for example, when I request to borrow a Mirai or something, right, whatever, if they could just say, well, we have one or we don't have one, or you know, something like that. So yeah, I mean, how do other people, other journalists or other media, how did they get the cars? Well, they have to contact the same importers like I do, but of course maybe they have a bigger department than I don't, so I don't always I don't always bother following up every case. If they want me to try them, then great. If there's something interesting, for example Ioniq 6, then great, I will test it. But other than that, if it's not too interesting car, then not too interesting, I mean, not too important for me to test it. For example, Porsche, as an example. Yeah, it would be great for me to test some Porsche, but I guess the view counts might not be the best. So then, what's in it for me, right? I need to test cars that get lots of views, because not only because I will be making more money and I will be getting more subscribers, but my viewers are in general more interested in those cars. And high view counts means that it's more relevant for my viewers, right? And then for some reason the Toyota videos gets lots of views. Maybe it's because you guys are interested in buying the Toyota then. Yeah, well, no, my bad. Shit, what I'm doing, I'm trying to be a good BMW driver here. Use blinkers, I try to use the right lane. What the heck, man? But yeah, so let me see, I'm trying to remember what else did we talk about during that meeting. It was a very nice meeting, and well, I also wonder sometimes my viewers in my channel, they are in general very negative against Toyota. Again, to be honest, I also make jokes about Toyota, like Toyota drivers. I mean, no, that is actually no joke. They are the slowest drivers on this planet, at least in Norway. I'm not sure about other countries. Yeah, in Thailand, Toyota drivers, they are different species over there. But at least in Norway, Toyota drivers, they are the slowest ones. They are the ones that drives in the left lane 1 kilometer per hour faster than the right lane, right? Super annoying people. Yeah, and I also make jokes that, you know, they are really been making EVs. Just like, well, we can take other brands also, like Mazda. They only have one car, the CX-30, you know, electric. Sorry, wait, was it MX-30? And well, Subaru. Is it Subaru? Yeah, but Subaru, they have Solterra, which is based on the Toyota drivetrain. But and then Mitsubishi, well, they have Aimia. Wait, do they have other electric? Yeah, so you see, many Japanese brands, they are really far behind, except for Nissan. Yeah, which is the most front coming from China, from Japan at least. Yeah. So but then Toyota, again, in my opinion, they are behind. Just look at the other brands. Even Tesla had to start somewhere. The earliest Tesla weren't that great compared to today's Tesla, and the same for the earlier Korean cars, like classic Soul, for example. wasn't that great compared to today's Soul or EV6, right? So every brand needs to start somewhere. But the other brands, they started many years ago making those mistakes. Like even Volkswagen with the e-Golf, it didn't have active cooling. It was not utilizing the space that great. They just used an existing platform and so on, and the battery wasn't charging that fast. But they learned from it. From what I heard, Volkswagen actually lost money on each e-Golf they sold. But I guess they were just getting experience with building electric cars like the e-Golf and the e-Up. And then eventually they made the MEB platform, and you guys know the rest of the story. So MEB cars, they are way better as an EV. They're way better design. So yeah, I feel like Toyota just have to they have to walk up that hill just like everyone else did 5 years ago, yeah, or 10 years ago. So but on the other hand, you know, that you can say a lot about the Toyota BZ. From what I remember, the good things that I tend to forget to mention in some videos is that, for example, the Toyota actually had really nice and smooth auto steer. On 1,000 kilometer challenge, it was similar to this BMW. It would just drive and stay centered on the lane, whereas other cars, even like Swedish cars, right, would be like this, and the Chinese cars would be like this. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but yeah. So the Toyota was really smooth there, and it was in general fairly quiet, at least at low speed. And high speed, it was a bit noisier. So it's not like the Toyota was worse on everything. There is a car from that company, or that that is even worse, and that is the Lexus. Toyota did mention that they have the Lexus. They kept mentioning they have that many models, and they also have the Toyota vans, Pro-Ace. But the Lexus is far worse than the BZ, because the Lexus was really noisy. The user interface was clumsy. It had no navigation. It was charging really slow. It used Chonamo. The consumption was high. The battery was small, or it was actually weird. The battery, it was supposed to be 50 something kilowatt hour, over 50, but yeah. So the Lexus was, in my opinion, a bad car for the money. And also, it was also back then it was more expensive than, for example, e-Niro. So at least the BZ, once they tweak it, fix some of the stuff, then it would be a lot better. And yeah, and it's actually not only Toyota that does that throttling. You know, BMW, since we are sitting in the BMW, the i4 was also limited. I believe it was roughly 250 kilowatt hour that you charge within 1 day before it starts throttling. You guys remember it, right? Or maybe you don't. But they are also going to raise that limit on the i4. I don't know how much. Don't remember. I talked to BMW about this, but even BMW also admitted that that limit was too low or something. You know, it was too strict. They realized that it didn't have to be that strict. So they are raising the limit to make it better. And when it comes to Aria, or Nissan Aria, that one also has some kind of limit. I think that one seems to be tick-based or plug-in based. So if you plug in twice on DC, then you use up your sessions, and then from there you get that weird 90 kilowatt flat rate until 85%. So yeah, in that regard, I would say that the Toyota has potential to be good. If it's true that the consumption was 10% higher, the display consumption and so on. Oh yeah, I forgot another thing about the May update. Of course, very important one. They're going to open up more of the buffer. So they have a quite hefty below 0%, 0 kilometer buffer. Something like 8 kilowatt hour. I think that's what many people figured out. So they're going to open up more. They say 10-15 kilometers extra, which could probably mean around 2-3 kilowatt hour more in use. Yeah, so I guess that will help. I mean, you could even take today's version and drive it below 0, but the thing is that most people, they don't dare to do that. they will just look at what the display says, and they will. I think most people, once it says 0 kilometers, 0%, they will try to charge the car. They don't try to push it. But of course, there are some people ninjas, who can use some OBD tool, like Leaf Spy in the Leaf, and you can then go below. You can go almost 10% below 0 on the Leaf. Yeah, depending on which model, 40 and 62 Leaf, for example. But yeah, so I mean, for some reason, the Toyota BZ is actually the second, or was the second best-selling EV in Norway in March, I think it was, or was it the whole year? This year, I don't remember. So of course, that is because many people ordered the car a long time ago, and then it was delivered in the beginning of this year, and that's why they got so high sales number. So technically, when is a sale? Well, a sale is when you when is a sale? It's a sale when you order it, or it's a sale when you take delivery of it. Because then car manufacturers like Tesla, they can shape it the way they like it, so that they get lots of sales in 1 month, like they've been doing with the Model Y, with crazy high sales, so-called sales numbers, right? Which is technically delivery numbers. But my impression of the Toyota is that okay, it had some annoying bugs and features. I remember in the software, it felt thirsty, but I need to get a better impression of it with the corrected consumption numbers, I guess. And it was charging slow once it throttled. So I think with the May update, it should be better, but don't expect the Toyota to be class-leadingly good. Like, it's not going to be as good as a Model Y or maybe ID4 or Skoda Enyaq, but at least it will be better than it is today. Yeah, that's my prediction from what I've seen. So like I mentioned, it seems like Toyota, for some reason, in my channel gets lots of hate. I don't know why. Like, did they cheat? Well, I mean, Volkswagen, they cheated, and then I understand why many people hate Volkswagen and they would never buy anything from Volkswagen. But I'm not sure what Toyota did. Okay, they had some, they came with some claims that hydrogen is the future, and EVs, nobody wants EVs and stuff like that. Maybe they just pissed off EV lovers with those claims. But at least I have no grudge against Toyota. I make fun about them. That's another thing. But I also make jokes about the BMW drivers and Audi drivers and lots of other. And I always stereotype people and brands or whatever. Yeah, fat e-tron drivers. but I actually want more EVs on the market. Good EVs, of course. So if Toyota can pull it off and make good EVs eventually, that'd be great. That would be better for the whole EV community, that you can then get, you have better selection of cars out there. So there's always room for yet another EV in the market, and then of course less fossil cars in the market. So yeah, that was a very long speech from me, and some input, some thoughts around Toyota. And yeah, maybe I can hear what you guys think. I mean, why do you guys think there was so much negative comments about Toyota? Like, every time, like, I've seen it, on Facebook, when they have promoted post on Facebook about some test. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was Elbilforeningen and some of those testers. They tested winter capabilities with BZ versus ID4, I think, and Model Y. And then there in that test, the Toyota had the best braking performance, braking distance. I was like, whoa, really? And then my first thought was, what kind of tires did they use? But then turns out that they use the same tires, except for that they use the same Hakkapeliitta R5 tires, but then maybe different dimensions based on the car. But then some cars had the EV, the Hakkapeliitta 5 EV, and then some didn't. But that shouldn't matter too much. So I was like, wow, I was a little bit surprised, because I would expect Tesla to have the best braking performance. But I guess on snow and ice, maybe it's different. But okay, my point was that when every time Toyota try to post something positive on Facebook in a promoted post, I read the comments and lots of people are just yelling at Toyota, like shit company, shit car. I'm like, what the heck, man? I'm not trying to defend Toyota, but I'm just wondering, why are people having this grudge against Toyota? Yeah, let me know in the comment section. So yeah, now I can finally move over to the right lane after I shot this video. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. That was only a 24-minute talk, but I think that's long enough. It doesn't have to be longer than necessary. Oh no, it was a 27-minute. Okay. Oh, we have 167 people on right now. Wow. Thank you for joining my live stream. We are now 30 minutes away from the next charger, 47 kilometers. Well, no. That's more like... Yeah, okay, I guess 30 minutes. Wait, that's more than 25 minutes. Arrogant behavior, huh? Well, okay, from what I heard, the leadership of Toyota, like the upper leadership in Japan, they probably had some bold claims about EVs, like, yeah, EV is not the future, nobody wants EVs. Like, what was it? What? Of course, people react on that. They'd be like, that's bullshit, man, we want EVs. Yeah, so they will watch it slow. Yeah. Let's see how many people react that I hugged the left lane all the way through the whole chat. On purpose, of course. It's kind of strange because normally I will feel quite cringy hugging the left lane, especially if there are other cars around me. And they'll be like, oh, what the heck is that idiot doing? But to be honest, now that I've done it for a while, I'm actually getting used to it. Yeah, normally if I'm hugging the left lane, it's like I'm walking around with my fly open, you know, or something like that, you know. I almost feel ashamed that I'm doing this, but now I'm just used to it. So yeah, I'm becoming a BMW driver again. I think that's what's happening. I'm transforming back to the BMW driving habits. Yeah, exactly. Don't try this in German. Yeah, I know. Well, I should finish my Red Bull. I bought the smallest can of Red Bull. That was at my bike. Several hours ago. So I should finish it because it will keep me awake. But eventually I need to nap. But maybe if wife is up for it, we can take a little trip to Yestheim and check out the new house. And I needed to shoot a video, a little update about the house, because last time you guys saw the house, the walls were not up yet. So now the walls are up. Maybe even the outer walls will be up now. We'll see. And I saw that we get wood from Hunton. So we actually have some of the wood is from Gjøvik. So local material. That's cool, man. What is your favorite non-Tesla brand? I'm not sure whether it's BMW or Mercedes. I like both of them a lot. Each their own ways. You know, many of the Chinese brands could have been my favorite brands. The only problem ruining the Chinese brands is the stupid auto steer and the ding-dongs. If they could just fix that shit, make it smooth like a German car, then maybe even the Chinese brands would be good. But also they need to streamline the software a little bit better, make it less annoying. Like, for example, do you guys hear me complain about Tesla? Okay, Tesla has an annoying phantom brake. That is, yeah. I feel it nowadays also, but at least when you navigate somewhere, Tesla doesn't nag you about low battery warning and shit like that. It might bug me a little bit low range now, 60 kilometers, yeah. But Tesla might bug me about stay below whatever speed to reach destination, yeah. But that's pretty much it. And then eventually it will say you're almost out of reach of the charger, something like that. But it doesn't bug me 1 kilometer before I arrive at the charger. Well, actually, does it? Now I became unsure. But yeah. And one day I also wanted to make some family vlog. Well, maybe I can take wifey for some dinner today. But normally I would avoid Sunday because... Yeah, but Yesem... Yesem is... Everything is closed there, I guess. Or most of it. Well, except for Egon's, maybe. Maybe I should take wifey for some dinner today. With Isabel, yeah. Now, wife is always up for it. She wants Isabel to go out. I also want her to not stay home too much. Usually it boils down to me, if I'm too busy or not. But I want to make some vlogs and show a little bit of Isabel. I think people want to see that. How cute she is now. $1,000 SEK fine. Oh, okay. That's actually quite cheap. Tesla will claim you can't make it all the way to the charger. Huh? Ah, yeah, okay. Sneaky. Wait. The right lane is drier than the left lane. I want to go on the dry part here. Well, we are now at 9 hours. Shit. 9 hours and 13 minutes. Oh, you know what? I could on status update. Sup? Yeah, I figured out the left lane has better signal than the right lane. It's like a hidden gem there. You see? Once I move back to the left lane, we are back. Yeah, okay, status update. Consumption 266, distance 861.5. So yeah, 266 consumption, distance 861.5. But yeah, what was I talking about again? I had a good idea right before we dropped out. How did that guy get inside there? Oh, okay, so road. I don't know battery temperature. I haven't hooked on an OBD here. I guess it's not too relevant. This car gets nice and steady charging anyway. No, low charge now, okay. Bugs me about charging low juice and stuff. Wait, maybe I should get over to the right lane, because right lane is in general a little bit drier than the left lane. Yeah, I can see here. Okay, yeah. Maybe today I want to make a little vlog episode, but then we should go to Jessheim not too late. Or another solution is to go to Jessheim late, right? Like after, let's say, 6 in the evening. But I'm not sure how long the stau is. There's typically a stau from Cleavage. I don't know what's up with it, but there's stau from Cleavage to Skedsmokors on Sundays. We have done it many times. We went there to check out something, and then on the way back we had to get stuck in stau. So either I have to go there, let's say around noon if we have time, check out the house, and then we can go back to the city. Maybe we can go to maybe also street food, or yeah, also street food is pretty cool. Lots of food there, also very delicious food. Maybe a little bit expensive, but yeah, it's street food, right? Not that common in Norway. Well, how many flashes? Wow. Well, but you know, it's a little bit unfair because Now we get bright and brighter days, which is actually great. It feels so much better, man, when the days are longer. Yeah, in November, December is for me some of the most depressing times because of lots of darkness. Five flashes, that's it. Yeah, I think this BMW is quite good at detecting oncoming traffic. But of course, it's a little bit unfair because other cars, I don't remember how it was with the Audi. I think the Audi was also driving longer in the dark. But Audi collected lots of flashes regardless. Okay, but I need to fire some emails, maybe to Candela. Not sure if I have any connection with Scania, Volvo. Yeah. And maybe figure out what car I want to bring. I need to pick a car that gets the most views, and also practical. So ID Bus definitely approved. And maybe some Tesla, but then a Model Y might be a bit washed out. Yeah, Model Y had its glorious time last year and the year before. I don't know about the wheels until I get it. Okay, we're getting close now. 9 kilometers left. I'm down to 10%. Wow. Again, I estimate like a ninja. We will arrive with 7%. That's pretty much spot on what I estimated. I just love the looks of wind turbines. Huge structures. I'm not sure if 1,000 kilometers on a truck would be relevant, but I guess it could get some views maybe. But then with truck, you are limited by the time, right? You're supposed to drive for maximum 4.5 hours, and then you have to rest, and then you drive some more. So yeah, I'm not sure how relevant it would be. I guess during the rest you could charge, so charging should be legal. Down to 8%. Seems like they're bringing these wind turbines into production nowadays. That one seems to be a new one that is operational now, right in front of us. Oh shit, it's raining over there. Well, I didn't expect this rain. What the heck? Maybe I didn't look closely at the weather forecast. 7% now. Well, I mean, the rest is just 45 minutes, so that sounds like a nice lunch. While the truck would be charging anyway, right? Then we could just hammer some more. But they are limited to 90 kilometers per hour, which means that we will have at least 2 rest stops. But then I guess those rest stops could be the charging stops, isn't it? I guess depends on how big the truck is and so on, what kind of range we can get realistically. And then could be interesting to yeah, where do we charge? Ionity? I mean, they have the water-cooled cables, so Ionity would be perfect for trucks, but then you have to actually unhook and then try to squeeze in that trucker thing in one of the Ionity slots without disturbing other smaller cars. Pickup? Nope, not yet, unfortunately. I think what I need is, I need that assistant to do all that stuff for me. Like nagging car manufacturers about cars. And they're like, yeah, I contact you on behalf of Björn Nyland. Yeah, I want to borrow a pickup truck or a BYD Ham or some shit. That'd be great, yeah. Okay, let me see. Now I just park like this. Wait, I should... You see, every time now I'm about to plug in, then I get this warning. Let me see, what, is that one not lit up? I'm not sure. So I should just park like a BMW driver, right? Oh, whatever, let me just do an okay parking here. Because I think I already got the thumbnail shot from somewhere else earlier. Wait, I'm just parked a little bit bad here, okay. Okay, this is the last stop. Strömstad, 265 consumption, 884.8 kilometers. Strömstad, what's the temp here? 5.5 degrees, okay. Oh, maximum 10 hours. Oh, then we can't finish the 1,000 kilometer challenge in time. Yeah. Okay. It's been, oh shit, it's 9.5 hours now. We are now at Strömstad. This is the last charging stop. Look here. 9:40. We started 10 minutes past midnight. This is now at the 9.5 hour mark. Oh, and then we have to drive another 100. And yeah, by the way, this car measures the distance almost exact. It's 0.2% error, so we just count it as no error. Yeah, this is German precision. Yeah, so 115 kilometers more, right? And then I also have to add some convenient charge because we're going to, let me see here, I can show you how it works. You go here, you go recent destinations, then you find Alna Center. Alna. Yeah, that's good enough. That's 139 kilometers. So we drive a little bit past the 99 point. So that's why we probably have to add around 5 minutes, or deduct 5 minutes. We charge 5 minutes extra, so we're gonna go straight home. That's the convenient charge I keep talking about. But you see, every time with this BMW, we get consistent fast speed. No Colgate, nothing really. Nice and fast. Well, except for that, it charges slower than one of the competitors, like the Volvo. Volvo peaks at 150 kilowatt. No, actually it was 154, wasn't it? Yeah, Tesla charges at 250 kilowatt Model Y. Okay, so how fast is this gonna be? Seems to me like it could be a 10:45. Wait, almost 11 hours. Okay, anyway, let me do the regular stuff. Go to the okay, and then I can show you. Shit, I forgot to preheat. Start now. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm back in black. Now, the last pump. Well, guys, once we are back in Oslo, we have to try a 50 kilowatt fast charger. I need to see how dog slow it is at low state of charge. Yeah, we also need to try to get there at low state of charge. But hopefully it's going to be 5%, right? Yeah, let me see if I can estimate arriving at Oslo at 5%. The lower the better. There. Okay. Let's see. So, wait, can I go forward? Is that going to be better? Yeah. Oh, there we go. You can see all the dust. So now I need to figure out how much do I need. Resume. Okay. I have to drive 139 kilometers. 139. Okay. Consumption might be 270. Nah, I think it's lower. It's going to be 260 this time. Maybe actually 250. Not even have rain. Okay, let's say 260. Okay, and then 60. Oh, really? I need to go to 65%, and I should arrive at 5% in Oslo. Or I could even bail out a little bit before, we see. But it has to be a 50 kilowatt charger. Now, I still don't understand people who argues that kilowatt hour per hour makes sense, because when you're charging, why is the car not showing that you're charging at whatever kilowatt hour per hour, right? But then it shows kilowatt hour per hour when you're spending it, so it doesn't make any sense. It's not consistent. It's actually very confusing in that way. Dunk, thermal expansion. For ICE drivers, but why only for consumption and not for charging? Right? It's like in astronomy. Okay, one place we display distance in light years, but then some other place we display. Wait. How is this again? No, light year per year. That was my point. Light year is distant. Light year is yeah. One place we display the speed in whatever speed of light, right? But then some other places we display it in light year per year. You know, it's inconsistent. But I mean, for fossil, it makes sense because you want to have the consumption in liters per 100 kilometer. Oh, liters per hour. That makes sense for fossil, but you don't have to apply that for EV. It's just like the auxiliary heater. I mean, technically, you can say, yeah, it is an auxiliary heater, right? But nobody else calls it the auxiliary heater except for BMW. But from what I know, auxiliary heater is an additional heater because I had it on my fossil cars in the Laguna and which is diesel and the BMW, and the auxiliary heater will help heat up the diesel engine to reach its optimal temperature faster, so you can save energy. What is that? The fat egress? Yeah, damn, it's a fat egress that arrived now. Damn, it's freaking fat. Oh, it's Norwegian, of course. It's 2 million car, maybe. Okay, let me throw away some garbage. Oh, yeah, you know what? I read a very interesting comment. There was a guy who said that the reason why the charge port is on the right side is because the Germans they are conservative, and they used to. I mean, in fossil cars, the fuel cap or whatever, right, is on the right side, because if there would be, in the event of an emergency where you run out of juice, it's safer to refuel on the right side of the car. Yeah, because you'll be stranded, right? And then it's safer to stand in the ditch and refuel your car. That makes sense, because refueling from a container could take, I don't know, a minute, or you have to dig around a little bit, poke in the hole and then empty out, or I don't know how long it takes. But in that case, yes, it makes sense, because you have to dig around there, find the what do you call it, jerry, whatever, right? And so then it would be unsafe to dig around on the left side where the traffic is passing by, maybe quick. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense to have the fuel cap on that side. But I suspect that the Germans, they just applied everything. They copy-paste without thinking about why it was like that. And then they were just, oh, well, you can just street charge. But all the arguments for street charging, you can, a Tesla or many cars, they have the charge port on the left side, which makes way more sense, because when you have to park in a tight spot in a garage, or even when you have to park next to other people, it makes more sense to have it on the same side as your door opens. And actually in Thailand, my claim is that the charge port should be on the right side, because that's where you drive. But yeah, so when I think about it, that makes total sense. BMW, Germans, they just apply the same thing. They just call it auxiliary heater. You know, I feel like the Germans, they are a bit lazy when it comes to adapting cars to EV. And they have the whole kilowatt hour per hour also, right? It just makes no sense. And all the arguments that, oh, it's safer to street charge. Well, how many people actually buys the car for primarily street charge? I think the majority of the people owning EVs, they will actually charge at home, not on the streets primarily. So why would we design it for the corner case, right? But I guess in case you run out of juice, yeah, okay, then it's safer. But when you plug in, you don't have to dig around too long. You need just 2-3 seconds to open the charge port, plug it in, and that's it. And you have to exit on the left side anyway, since the door is on the left side. So okay, anyway, what was it again? I have to get the minimum, how much was it? Oh shit, I have to get 65% according to my estimation. Right now the car claims 1% at arrival, so that's still not barely enough, or yeah. Oh, I don't remember the EQA, which version it was. Let me check, by the way, in my email. EQA 250. No, that's the problem. Tesla in Thailand, they have the charge port on the left side still, but the door is on the right side, so it's clumsy. Wait, I just noticed now that the Mercedes... Wait, where's the Mercedes have the fuel cap? Yeah, the Mercedes has a fuel cap on the left side. Huh? Why is that? Why don't they have it on the right side? Yeah, I just noticed a fossil Mercedes. Actually, also the Ford over there. Yeah, you know what? Huh? I just noticed that many cars, they have the they have the fuel cap on the left side, which is more convenient because the driver's door is there. Huh? But then the Volkswagen that is parked over there, that one has the fuel cap on the right side. But it's way more convenient to have it on the same side as the door, because sometimes you exit the car and you forget that you have to enter the car and open the lid from inside the car, for example. Then you don't have to dick around and walk too far back and forth. So, I mean, if it's more convenient to have it on the left side for fossil cars, why not for electric cars also, right? But prime example is in my garage, because I have a tight garage, and people say, well, just drive nose in. Well, I can show you what happens if I drive nose in, even with this car that has 360 camera. Well, actually, if I have to pull the cable out beforehand and put it somewhere, then I need to hug the other side, and then I have to make sure that I have enough space to open the door. Yeah, that's the problem. If I go nose in, I need to hug the other side, and then I will maybe get dangerously close to the charger on that side. But at least when I'm backing in, the charging station will be on the same side, which I just open the door, and then no problem. I mean, it's just pure physics, you know. When you have a tight space, which is actually somewhat common, then you need to open the door, and then you need to plug in on the other side. But it's way better if you have everything gathered in one side. No, the BMW i7 I didn't even try, because I just remember it's almost 5.4 meters. I kept saying 5.3, but it's actually 5.4 meters. It's crazy long. I could fit in EQS there barely, but it was quite tight, and that was 5.2 meters. So I don't want to try 20 extra centimeters. Yeah, but where the heck do I put the banana boxes, right? So no big deal. I just park it outside in front of the house. No big deal. For the most times, I don't have cars much longer than 5 meters. Yeah, I mean, I understand that Tesla, they probably don't bother making a charge port on the other side also. They just make one variant, one less parts, but it becomes less practical to have it on the wrong side in Thailand. Okay, we should leave soon. I estimated at 65% we should have enough. I'm not sure how much traffic it is now. Just 10 in the morning now. Uh-oh. Oh shit, we are about to hit the 10-hour mark already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, this is going to be an 11-hour run, it seems like. Yeah, exactly. BMW i7, they have huge garages, mansions and shit. And do you think i7 drivers will be street charging? No. People who can afford i7, they will not be living in some dorm or some apartment. They will have, of course, their own house. And the car costs 2 million NOK, right? So it makes no sense, man. Or even if you are a rich filthy bastard, would you actually want to plug it in somewhere and public charge it? I wouldn't. I would just go for a nicer space somewhere else, better. Yeah, not street charge it. Okay, anyway, almost 63% now. Let's get ready to leave. Yeah, not almost 65%. So we then calculate 5 minutes of convenience charge. Wait, is it more? No, I think 5 minutes is fair. Let me just quickly calculate here. 24 kilometers times consumption of 230 only. Okay, and then the speed is not that high. Let's say 70 kilowatt times 60. Yeah, that's it. 5 minute convenience charge. Okay, 64% now. We're gonna leave right about now. There, 65%. Let's go. Okay, that was a 26-minute charging stop. Damn, these charging stops are long today, man. Okay, so we have to count as if we started at 15 minutes past midnight. So it could seem like it could be a 10:45 run after all. Final run, yes. We have to drive 115 more kilometers. Because it depends on traffic on a Sunday morning. But oh, I see that it's not optimal to end up in Oslo around 11 on a Sunday. I think ideally I should start from Oslo around 10 maybe at night. But there's always a problem that I have to put Isabel to sleep, and it depends when she goes to sleep, I guess. Well, I bet the fuel cap in the i7, I mean, I bet the fuel cap in the 7 series is already on the right side. So that's why they just don't want to make too many changes. So they just kept it on the right side. But I think from what I remember, the cars I had in the past, the fossil cars I had, I mean, I think they had the fuel cap on the left side, all of them. I would probably remember if the fuel would be on the fuel cap on the right side. Wait, 266 consumption is actually not that bad, considering it's a crossover. I wonder if that is actually better than the i7 even. Yes, I had European cars. Well, actually, I had a Hyundai Accent. But I think even that one had it on the left side. But yeah, so for European cars, I guess it's more common to have it on the left side, right? Well, the Ford had it on. Are you sure about that? The 3 cars I observed at the gas station now, they had it. It was a Ford, a Mercedes, and an Outlander, a Mitsubishi. So Mitsubishi, Ford, and Mercedes, they all had a fuel cap on the left side. As a coincidence. Alright, this is it, the final run. So yes, we started 10 minutes past midnight, and then we had 5-minute convenience charge, which means that it is as if we started 15 minutes past midnight. So that means that right now we are at the 10-hour mark. Oh, yeah, right, yeah, 15, yeah, okay. So we have done 901 kilometers. Oh shit, we need to drive another 99 kilometers before we are done. How fast or slow is this going to be? Well, we will arrive now with 12% in Oslo. Okay, I guess we just need to hunker down and then hammer it back to Oslo in the rain. Yeah, the consumption doesn't change that much now towards the end. It stays kind of stable. Wait, it could be actually a 1050 run today. Okay. I wonder if there's any border stau here. Grenzstau. Oh, okay. So it was actually on the right side. Okay, I totally forgot how it was. Guess I'll take this lane. Oh shit, you're gonna be as slow as Aria? Really? Shit, man. This is so, it's about an hour slower than Model Y. Oh. Okay, I'll be home by 11-ish, and by the time I'm in the house, it will be around noon. Oh yeah, but I have to end up at the 50 kilowatt fast charger. Yeah. I guess I can do a little wrap up over there. Charge up a little bit in case I need to drive. Yeah.
Chocolate, I taste down your lips, and we have our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to whoever. I ride across the waves and float through the clouds. Your one is delivered to what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate, and maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I cross the waves and float through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. I never stopped dreaming about the sound of the sun playing in the background.
Well, I mean, I already tested the new e-Niro. Just check it out in my channel. Oh, iX1, yo, what's up? My brother from another mother. See, you also have a poor man's BMW.
So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I cross the waves and float through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back, keep it around.
What? Patron fee? You mean PayPal, right? Because Patreon has nothing to do with the live stream here. It's independent of this one. But PayPal, yeah, I use PayPal here for donations. Okay, a little status update. Consumption 267, distance 925. Oh, we have someone donated $5. Hail to the king, TBTP. The ultimate EV tester. Oh, dankeschön. Oh, really? Is it gonna be? It's gonna be an 11-hour run? Shit. Nah, I don't think I need any charge. Wet road, we didn't have that much wet road, maybe just 10%. This is a nice sound system. Hopefully it's not too expensive. Oh, I missed a donation. Walt donated $5. Oh, danke schön. Technology fanatic, blah blah. Canary Islands. Oh, cool. Alright, status update. Consumption 266, distance 939. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually when you take the average, right after we charge, the average speed will be lower. So if you take that one and extrapolate it towards 1000 kilometers, then you will get the worst time. So actually the best prediction is to take average speed right before we charge. But as you update the values after the charging session, then you get worse predictions. So yeah, it will be complex because you then have to save the predicted time on the on the last like set the variable before you charge, but then only update the distance and consumption after your charge, right? So it becomes complicated. Well, I mean, I can do it with human touch now by looking at how fast can we possibly average, or how fast can we drive versus how much distance we have left. So we have 58 kilometers left, and then you can roughly divide it by 2. So that's 29 minutes left then, plus the current time. I have to say the Norwegians are behaving today, at least up until this point. But there's some Sunday traffic, 10:30 in the morning, but not too crazy high, and way lower than a regular weekday, 6, 7 in the morning. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, you have to really script that much already. Okay. Yeah, so if you want, the prediction will be the last one, the closest one to before the fast charging session, or yeah, right before I plug in. That's the best prediction. So actually, on the way, you only update distance and consumption without updating the prediction, something like that. iX better for drive the Model Y. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean comfort or sportiness or noise levels. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah. Yeah, Fisker Ocean. Well, we'll see when, if it will arrive this year or not. Comfort here is better. Sportiness, the Tesla is better. Noise level, this one is better. Okay, now, oh shit, the car estimates 10% at arrival, really? That's a little bit, well actually, it's not too much. Okay, that's okay. I mean, the lower the better. I want to see some low numbers on the 50 kilowatt charger. Like 35 kilowatt, something crazy low. It's even slower than an e-Golf. Oh, damn. Can we go as low as 290 volt? I think actually we can on a 50 kilowatt charger, but we don't see the volt and amp, unfortunately. Wow, I would love to test the consumption of the XC90 one day, see how thirsty it is. Well, you can move over now. Wow, that was the latest move over ever. It was halfway over to Moss before he decided to move over. Well, I guess you have to save some constants like starting time, and also you have to add deductions on the way. Yeah, I guess the script is already kind of complicated for the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, but have you guys heard about the Fiske Ocean claimed over 700 kilometers of range? I was like, huh? How the heck is that possible? I don't believe it. Sounds way too good to be true. If they can somehow be more efficient than BMW and Tesla with a boxy car with poor aerodynamics, then I would be blown away how the heck they can do that. I still wonder how some car manufacturers get really good VLTP numbers, like Toyota and Jaguar. It was, and actually Polestar also, Polestar 2. I remember they were way off. Like realistic range on Polestar is around 410, 420, but somehow it's 450. Actually, some Teslas also, same there. But at least, yeah, and then I-Pace, same story there. Roughly 400 real range, more realistic range. We're talking about just 90 kilometers per hour here. And then they initially they claimed 480 and then they lowered to 470. It's still really hard to achieve. Maybe on a Sunday drive with HVAC off, driving dog slow. And also Toyota, I think, it's really hard to achieve the VLTP they somehow managed to do. But I wonder if, because they do it in a lab and they just calculate, or I'm not sure if they actually drive it until the battery is empty or not, but yeah. But they should not do that, car manufacturers. They should measure it only down to 0% or 0 kilometer, because that's how normal deadly people will be using the cars. You know, I just thought of something. Every fossil car has somewhat low utilizable space because the front of the car is completely occupied by the engine and everything around it. All the fossil car stuff, right? Gearbox, engine, alternator, timing belt, start engine, start motor, starter, 12-volt battery, radiator, what else is in there? Yeah, stuff like that. So there's no frunk. But even if they could make, let's say, a smaller engine, would it still be possible to make a frunk? No, because the fossil engine creates so much heat. So if there's some kind of plastic frunk there, it could just melt the whole shit, or it would not be great, or it could be really hot there, right? I'm not sure how hot an engine can be in the hood, under the hood. Do you guys have any ideas? I mean, there's some combustion going on in there, so I bet it could be really hot. Maybe more than 100 degrees Celsius. Or I never actually tried to measure how hot it is in the engine bay. Let's say, for example, BMW, the 4 Series. Okay, so there's a big 6-cylinder straight six maybe, but there might also be a smaller 4-cylinder variant of the 4 Series, right? and then they could use less space and then have a little frunk. But I'm guessing it's not gonna work in real life. Yeah, I calculated it would be around 37 kilowatt. We need to test that at McDonald's. I want to see that shit, man. It's going to be charging dogs slow. People be like, oh, but maybe the battery's cold. No. Battery's not cold. Man's not hot. Yeah, the exhaust is really, I think the exhaust is more like 400 degrees Celsius, right? You can fry hot dogs on the exhaust system. But I'm not sure about the engine block. But I burned myself on the exhaust on a go-kart, a fossil go-kart. That was painful. And I think I touched it for just a split second, not even a second, and it got burns, man. And it was painful for several days. And I have maybe a scar from it, or I don't know. It was, yeah. Well, at least a scar took a long time to go completely away. Trunk gets hot. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess no problem in Norway. You need that heat, but in Thailand, that is undesirable heat. Oh, they're water cooled. But then they dump the stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you don't want that shit to be too hot. But then that means that the radiator. Wait. So the radiator. The radiator pumps in, sucks in cold air from the front, and then cools down the engine block. But then where is the heat exiting? It's not through the exhaust, because the exhaust is just Wait, try to understand how this shit works. Exhaust is just the exhaust. Wow, 900 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's why the catalytic converter is quite hot. I saw it in the Nissan. It was hovering around 700, 800 degrees Celsius. That's crazy hot, man. Insane losses. Like the hottest part in an EV typically reaches around 150 degrees Celsius, which is the stator or the motor. But I guess from more normal operation temperatures, it's like 100 degrees Celsius, maybe 70 to 100 degrees Celsius on electric motors, and batteries are staying around 20 to 30, 40 degrees. So way colder than a fossil car. You could cook steak on the heat is dissipated through the radar when thermostat is open, huh? Wait, can someone explain to me? Heat is pumped from the engine block, but where is it dumped? And then they suck in cold air from the radiator. And then where? Then it needs an outlet, right? Somewhere. Oh, I almost forgot about the counting here. Distance now, 972. Consumption still the same, 266. Bottom of the engine bay is open, huh? One will get cooled down in the radiator and pumped back to engine. Ah, okay, now I understand. So cold air enters the engine, heats up, and then goes to the radiator and then gets cooled down there. Okay, that makes sense. But then the heat is just dumped into the engine bay then. Am I right? So it's just pumped away from the engine block, but then dumped right into the engine bay, and the engine bay heats up. But for EVs, it's different. They will typically be dumped on the side, like in one of the wheel arches. There'll be another radiator, over there. And then the first radiator, typically the one that is in the front in many EVs, that's just for grabbing the heat. Well, actually, that's how Tesla works. Maybe other cars work differently. Yeah, like this fossil design iX. I assume that the heat from motors and battery is run to the regular radiator, just like a fossil car, and then dumped there, and then dumped into the engine bay on this car, I guess. But I've seen it in Tesla, that the exit for the heat is in one of the front wheels. You can see, I've seen the thermal camera where it exits. Well, also, I've seen those people who covers the grill in winter. I mean, aren't the fossil cars smart enough to have an adjustable, some kind of valve or louvers to adjust the grills? I guess not. It just fixed open all the time, because I guess for the most time it works like that. It works okay. But in some cases, it takes a long time for the engine to heat up, and I guess as a result you will get slightly less heat in the cabin. Yeah, I wonder that's why people have that covered grill, or they put the cardboard or some shit in front of the grill, right? Because I guess they feel like they get less heat. Why else would they do that in winter if it's not for personal comfort? They're not going to do that because it takes better care of the engine, right? Oh, the loop is not open all the time. Okay. Then why do they cover the grill then? Charging stops. Well, they were not that fast. Wow, there's a lot of traffic going out of the city now. What the heck, man? What is going on? Almost no traffic going in. Huh. Interesting. Where are people going? Home? But you know, I heard about those devices that can generate heat based on thermal. You guys have seen it, some kind of Kickstarter or something, right? I think you need to burn something, and you can then, when you have high heat from that device, you can then charge a USB or some shit. Well, wouldn't it be possible to get the exhaust heat and all the waste heat from the fossil engine to generate electricity, and then it can actually help run a hybrid system? Because I bet there will be lots of waste heat in a fossil car that is not being used for anything. It's just dumped out. Even in the Tesla, the latest and greatest Tesla, it tries to keep most of the heat intact, or use it for something rather than dumping it. Unlike MC Hammer. MC Hammer had a stupid design, but that's actually the very common design for most EVs nowadays. Okay, oh, now the car estimates 7% at arrival. Oh yeah, and we are still, let's see, how far away from destination are we? 60 kilometers away from, wait, huh? Wait, how far away are we? Check here. Hold on. We are 41 kilometers away from destination, okay, from Oslo. So yeah, that's good. We go deep, 7%, that's pretty good. Status update, 983, oh yeah. Oh, this time we had many stops, so we will 999 slightly before the regular 999 stop point. Radiator warms up faster. Well, so it means that it's not that smart. It just runs it at fixed rate or something, which means that if they don't cover up the radiator, it will cool down. It will actually dump heat. It seems to dump heat at some kind of fixed rate rather than trying to get heat fast into the cabin. Oh wow, really? The trucks will always, what the heck? Are you saying that fossil cars are not designed for extreme cold weather? Really? Because EVs are good for extreme cold weather. Well, as long as they're well designed. Like a Tesla. Oh, there's a lot of trucks over here. Damn, this is a big truck stop. Just realized. 987. Getting close, getting close. Oh, what's the time now? Shit. Oh shit, we're about to hit 10:45. Oh damn. This is a slow mother trucker. Shit. Okay, so this car is actually kind of expensive compared to other competitors, and it's charging a bit slow. Yeah, compared to Volvo, Tesla. Yeah, which competitor do we have here? Oh yeah, and also Mach-E. Mach-E also hits 150 something kilowatts. So all the other guys, they hit 150 to 250. And I guess also Ioniq 5. And well, at least Ioniq 5 could be comparable with this one. Kind of. Yeah, similar price also. But charges way faster. Oh yeah, I watched some ice road truckers. Very interesting series. EQA, EQB, XC40 or C40, I guess, and Model Y. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Price-wise, they are in similar classes, and size-wise also. But I think I would toss in an Ioniq 5, because Ioniq, but it might not be that tall and has that ground clearance as the other ones, maybe. I feel like Ioniq 5 is like a mix between a crossover and a sedan. It's like a half crossover, demi crossover. $991. But then, where do you draw the right line? What about Skoda Enyaq and ID4? This one should also compete against those cars. They are similar in price and size. So it seems like all the other cars we mentioned now, they are faster than this one in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Simply because the iX1 charges the slowest. Efficiency seems to be quite good, but efficiency alone is not enough to be the winner. You have to do it well on efficiency and charging speed and range. Yeah, those three things together. $992. Well, okay, I was actually almost $993. What is that? Some car meeting? Yeah, some. Is that a Porsche or something? Porsche meeting. Okay, we run into a few left lane huggers now, but the challenge is almost over, so we managed to do most of it on clean run. And now we see left lane huggers, Sunday drivers. You have to expect anything from van drivers. Okay, 995. Let's get the microphone ready. There's a Mach-E, yeah. Similar size as this one. Yeah, I guess it's a worthy competitor. $996. We're already at 1047. It's going to be 1050. Yeah, that's it. 1050. The slow clap for BMW. The ultimate charging machine. Just beaten by everything else on the market. I think around 1 hour slower than Model Y. I think actually more than 1 hour slower. Okay, 997. $998. Uh-oh. What the heck? I'm gonna do the countdown. Okay. 9992, 9993, 9994, 995, 996, 997, 998. 9999, 9999, 1000 time 11:04, which means 10 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, okay, consumption 265. Oh, well. I guess we should give the slow clap to BMW. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's get over to the left lane. Oh, the right lane again. Yeah, okay. Let's get back. Okay, we need to test something here. So you see, now we will arrive at 7% in Oslo. Let's test 50 kilowatt charger and see how dog slow it charges. Well, 265 consumption is not that bad. Wait, let me see. Can I preheat some shit here? Preheat, maybe? S'il vous plaît? Precondition. Go. Activate. If required. Okay. Well, when do you know when I can... Can I see some preheating action here? No? Okay, we have 14% battery left. It has automated anhängerkopplung. It's actually hanger, just like tilhängerfäste. It's an anhängerkopplung. No, don't bug.
Okay.
Stop.
Let me know at any time.
Stop bugging me about charging, all right, woman? Helga. Wait, is this serious? No. The road starts getting cluttered with Sunday drivers now. Oh, it's an NV200. Huh, interesting. The fossil NV200. $1,200 kilograms. That is decent, man. At least props to BMW for providing proper towing weights. Some other cars, they have 750 kilograms, which is a joke. Or some bigger cars with big batteries. Don't remember which one. But I wonder if iX30 could only take 750. That's iX3, I mean. But then the best is, of course, iX. 2,500 kilograms, even more than Model X. Toyota charging? Oh, you mean slow charging? Nope. I'm not sure. Do you mean self-charging? As in region, or? Well, I guess maybe that's also why people don't like Toyota. They have this stupid campaign with the self-charging car. Yeah. But there's still no preheating going on here. Is that thing a joke or what? Can we navigate to a fast charger maybe? Let's see. Well, is navigate? Okay, let's see. So let me go to a fast charger. Hopefully it will preheat. The HPC. Oh yeah. Recharge. Okay. Yeah. Let's go to this one. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. See now, will it recharge? Will it preheat? No, I think the car figures out that the battery is hot enough, so it doesn't want to waste energy preheating. Okay, whatever. Just do whatever you need to do. I will arrive at 8% now. Okay. But if I want to go to Jessheim actually soon, like around noon already, I should have enough juice to go there with Wi-Fi. We just go a quick run, but I have to check for Stau and stuff. If it's too bad, then we can go there maybe around 5. Yeah, I'll see with Wi-Fi. We can go there. We can go there first and then go downtown and eat, or we can go there afterwards. Or we can actually even eat in Jessheim. Maybe just some Egons. Yeah, Egon Jessheim. We should try that one. Have a little steak. I can put meat in Wifey's mouth. That's how you make babies, right? Wait. No, that's not how it works. Manntorp. No. Nobody uses LFP except for Tesla and the Chinese brands. Oh, what's that? What is that? Achtung, Unfall. Langsam. I'm gonna slow down here. Not sure what's going on over there. If that's Unfall, then we want to get past it. Läge. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Why is it called läge, not lege? Norwegian is a very complicated language. The letter O is pronounced differently depending on which word it is. You say Otta, but you say Odda. So it's O or O. Yeah, it's either O or O. Okse. Orm. You see? Really confusing, man. And there's no rule you can apply to it. It's just run. You need to know it by heart, how to pronounce each name or word. I guess it can be super confusing for wifey if she wants to learn Norwegian. I guess it's, in a way, it also applies to English, right? The word, the letter E. Like, it's called Fremont, but Fremont is actually with a single E. Fremont, but then yeah. So the E can be pronounced as an E, but also as an E. For example, ferret. Yeah, that's very confusing also. Man, why do we have confusing languages? Yeah, it seems like Deutsche Autos, they don't want to have LFP. Okay, 10%. Oh yeah, the lower the better. Oh yeah. But I guess I need to charge a little bit before I go home, so we have enough juice for Jessheim action. Maybe we could just stay. Yeah, we could just go to Jessheim and stay there, eat, and then come back. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan. Instead of going to Jessheim and then go downtown and then go back to Alnabru, that's too much back and forth. Is that guy serious? Is he gonna hug the left lane? We have a freaking ambulance coming from behind, and there's an idiot hugging the left lane. I mean, I noticed them a long time ago, so I cleared it. Dude, seriously, that idiot is hugging the left lane, and there's 3 ambulances behind him. I'm just curious if he moved out of the way by now. No, he hasn't moved yet. Are you fucking serious? I need to see this. Okay, now he moved. Wow. Wait, I should take the longer route this time. And actually, I'm fed up with this stoplight if I take the shortest route. Yeah, let me go via yeah, I'm gonna take Ole Devik's way. Go via Yemen maybe, so I can avoid the stoplight. Okay, so we're down to 10%. Let me help that guy in. Come on, go, go, go. Schnell, schnell, schnell. Wait, maybe I should go in here, or I can take the other one and then get over there. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can just take this one. Actually, if I count how long I've been living in this neighborhood, well, I used to live in Haugerud. So that means I moved to Haugerud in, I think it was 2001. So if I move, yeah, so that means 22 years around Alna bydel. Wow, that's a long time, man. That's like half of my life. Half life. Yeah. Oh, the car is still quick with 10%. Let's see, what about that boost? Oh yeah. Oh. Man, what is that rattling, man? I thought these German cars are supposed to be nice and tight, with good fit and finish, but apparently, when you go for the poor man's BMW, you get what you pay for. Oh man, the roads over here are so shitty. Okay, let me use the boost here now. Yeah, what the heck, man? You guys hear that? Holy crap. If you don't want that kind of rattling, you have to pay the premium price of a BMW i7 instead. Then it's just nice and tight, like a drum, not like this shit. My bottle? What do you mean? What are you talking about? But it's funny that many people didn't notice there was a freaking bottle there. I trolled them so hard. Okay, let me see. I'm at 9% now. That is not deep enough. Scheisse. Is it preheating? Come on, preheat. No, it's not preheating. Probably figures out that the battery is hot enough. I'm actually getting hungry. Maybe I can go have some meat with wifey. Have a little meet up with wifey. How about that? Maybe go for a nice steak. Let me see. How much did I get in donations today? Yeah, I got $10 today. Ooh. $10. That's roughly, well, after losses, after transaction fees and stuff, I end up with around 80 krona. Yeah, I can go for a steak with wifey. That's fine. Yeah, 700k is poor man's BMW. Okay, let's see now. 9%. Oh yeah, 9. Ooh, it's 7 degrees Celsius. Oh, you know, it's going to be warmer today. We might finally see more than 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, when the temperature goes beyond, when the temperature finally shows 2 digits, then the Viking in me takes off the pants and puts on some Speedo, or at least or shorts. Oh yeah. Welcome back to Alnabru. Did the Russians come here last night? Let me check here. Why does it look like a freaking pigsty here? What the heck is this? Litter. Wait. Dude. Here. What the heck, man? Yeah, what? Do we have more shit here? This is my neighborhood. But I mean, no joke. Do we have any Americans here? You know, if some white boy went into some black guy's neighborhood and littered all over the place and played loud music and pee and shit over there, you know, I think those gangsters would just shoot those damn bastards. Look here, litter all over the place here. I think that's what would happen in America. Maybe in some states like Texas. Okay, we have 50 kilowatt over here, but I think for some reason I want to use that one. I'm not sure why. Oh, yeah, because these are not the tritium, the damn tritium chargers. These are the ABB FSX chargers. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just allergic to tritium. It's 50 kilowatt tritium chargers, and they make that. Yeah, okay. Oh! Uwe Hopner donated $25. Donation for a nice dessert. Dankeschön. Thank you very much, man. But I did not mean to beg for anything. I was just making a joke about it. No problem, man. Normally, I would not mention even how much I make. I mean, how much I get from the donations. But yeah, I would go with wifey anyway if I have time. It boils down to time rather than money, really, for me. Because actually, I've done an estimation, and the closest estimation I have is that before taxes, I make roughly 100 euros per hour, 1,000 NOK per hour. Depends, of course, which year it is and everything like that. So I realize that my time is quite precious. Okay, anyway, let me just park here. Okay. Let me check now. Guys, you guys need to see this. How slow can you go? We have 9%. Yeah. I want this. Okay, guys. Chat now. How many kilowatt hour? Remember the unit also. How many kilowatt hour per hour are we gonna get now? Why did they design the voltage to be so low? It shouldn't be legal to have it so low. Okay, let's plug it in. Well, let me get the stuff ready. Alright, we are back at McDonald's. Wait. Oh, seems like you have cleaned some stuff here. I was expecting a lot of litter here from the damn Russians. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, the Rus last night. Okay, we have 9%. Let's plug it in. Let me see. Okay, oh, we have no auxiliary heating. Scheiße. Come on. What kind of speed are we getting here? What kind of speed? I have live stream here. They're guessing how many kilos. Oh, no, 9. It's called kilowatt hour per hour, not 37 kilowatt. Okay, let me see. 35, 35, 34. Really? It should be illegal to have this low voltage. I would like to know how high the voltage is now, because at lower speed the charging voltage is lower, so it's probably, I don't know, I'm guessing 290 volt times 125 amp, something like that, and then we get 35 kilowatt. Wow, a car that comes out in 2023. Yeah, but I guess the problem is the 50 kilowatt chargers. We just have to get rid of them. The stupid limitation of 125 amp, and also for chem power. Yeah, the 375 amp on the chem power plugs. Like I said, in Finland, they run at 500 amp, the same cables and everything. Yeah, that's it. 35 kilowatt. Kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, did you guys do the math? How many volts is it? If it's 35, well, we don't know if it's 35.5 or something, right? But let's say 35. Okay, 35 kilowatt hour, kilowatt. I mean, divided by 125. That's 280 volts. Quick math. Did I say 290 initially? Yeah. But if you charge at higher power, if you can charge at, let's say, 100 kilowatt, or at the chem power, with higher power. With higher power comes greater voltage also. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but let's say now at 10%, right? We are taking the charging voltage here is probably 280. But if we would charge at 110 or even 100, I mean, if we would charge at 128 kilowatt at the Ionity, the charging voltage, even if it was 10%, it would not be 280. It would be something like 290. I guess that's just the way it works. I don't know why, but I have observed that that's how it works. No, the charger is not. The charger has a current limit of 125 amp, and then the the car has really low voltage, like 280 volts, or at least the charging voltage is 280, which means that the resting voltage might be as low as 270, maybe something like that. I've never seen so low voltage before. You see, for example, ID3, ID4, I think ID3 they have 400 to 430 something. So then you get almost 50 kilowatt, 48, 49 kilowatt, even at the bottom. Fat e-tron also, you get around 50 kilowatt. But here, nope, only 35. So it's dog slow on 50 kilowatt chargers. Yeah, even the Zoe charges faster than this one. Even the Zoe. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's even worse than Taycan. That's right. Let me check style, by the way. And then I have to do the wrap up. Let me check how much style do we have. Because I want to see. Oh, it's not that much traffic. Let me ask wifey if she wants to go to Jessheim today. Do you want to go to Jessheim today? We can check out the house and then eat at Egon's or something. Okay. Yeah, we're charging at 0.5 C, right? So no problem, no problem. Oh, yeah, alles gut, yeah. Just go langsam. Okay, let me set up my shits, and then gonna have a little wrap up. So how fast was this? I mean, this is even lower voltage than Model S. I mean Tesla. You know the 75 packs in Tesla, and yeah, and the one what was it again? Yeah, e-Golf. E-Golf also has low voltage, but not this low. I've seen 350. No, I've seen as low as 330 volt in Tesla, from what I remember. And also, I think it was e-Golf. But this just, they say, then I tried cockpit. This takes the cake. Yeah, this is iX1. EU should ban this car because it has too low voltage. Okay, maybe not. I'm not gonna ban it because it's BMW. Yeah. Well, maybe I should open it. Right? I want. Now it's getting kind of hot in here. Shit. Start now. Do some cooling here. And then I have to do my wrap up. There. $22 kilowatt AC, does it have it? That would be weird if you had it. Check if I got a response from Wi-Fi, if she wants to go to Yesheim or not. I bet she wants to go. Well, no response yet. Okay, let me check this one. Oh, okay, baby is awake at least. At least the baby is not in bed. We check that one. Okay, so let me do a little wrap up here, I guess. What? Response from Wi-Fi. Yes, okay. Good. I can be ready around noon. Well, actually, 12. Live to yes, nah, I think I want some quality time with Wi-Fi, and I will make a video anyway, maybe even a vlog style. Yeah, I just keep the camera and stuff in here, I guess, and just continue making some vlogs for once in a while. Yeah, but okay, let me do the wrap up part. Wow, it still camps at 35 kilowatt. Holy macaroni. Lots of fanboys now be like, oh, but the battery is too cold. Oh, there's something wrong with the charger. 9. the charger is nicht kaputt. Wait, did I see 36 kilowatt there briefly? This is actually the reality. Holy crap, it's charging. I mean, other faster charging cars, they are charging around 50% faster. Think about it. Okay, let me see. Let me bring up the list here. Okay, 10 hours and 50 minutes. Wait, what cars are we comparing against here? Wait, let me check here. Model Y, 9:45. Shit, an hour faster. Oh, but that was in summer, yeah. But even in winter, Model Y was 9:50. Oh. Hey, really? It was just 5 minutes slower summer versus winter. Wow, that's Tesla right there. I only okay. Let me do the end video. Okay, testing. Wait, shit. Let me turn down the fan right here. Very low. There you go. That's better. Why the heck do I look so bright here? Shit, let me manually adjust this. Oh, I know. I need to have f3.5. There. That's better. Oh, okay. Okay, so how fast was 10 hours and 50 minutes? Well, it wasn't that fast. So, for example, one competitor is Model Y, long range. I guess we had to look at the winter run, so that was 950. That was 1 hour faster. Oh, shit. And then, I guess, at some extent, EV6, okay, at least Ioniq 5 should have similar space, right? Maybe doesn't have the same ground clearance, but at least similar space and price. Yeah, that was 10 hours. So that's 50 minutes faster. I guess ID5 GTX, maybe that's also 10-hour run. What else do we have here? Maybe EQA is also similar. EQA, EQB, they're also faster. iX3 was 20 minutes faster. Well, it should be, yeah, you should expect that one at least, because it has a bigger battery, faster charging, more range. But what else is it? Yeah, all the other cars, they seem to be faster. Aria, okay, well, it's the same time as Aria. Okay, so yeah, there you guys have it. It's roughly 1 hour to half an hour slower than the competitors, but I guess versus the iX3, then it's okay, it's still 20 minutes slower, but this is what you get, right? You pay the premium price for a more expensive car, then you get faster travel. But I guess it's still okay. Okay, it's almost 11 hours, but it's still okay. I still feel like it could have been faster maybe, but given the battery size, maybe it's not healthy to charge it too fast. Ich weiß nicht, but okay. So now you guys have seen it. Yes, the iX1, but I still feel like maybe the iX1 is a better deal for the money versus iX3 in many ways. Yeah, but if I had to choose between iX1 and iX3, then hard choice, man. They are both good in the both ways, because this one is overdrive, iX3 is just rear drive. So I guess I need to discuss that one in another video. But now you guys have seen the 1000 kilometer challenge. So that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, let me see. So wife said yes. 20%, is that enough to get over to yeah, do we have enough range? We have 52 kilometers only. We need to pump it up on some HPC instead. Okay, so in that case, yeah, need a quick pump on HPC. Okay, let me see. I need to move the car also. No, I'm pretty sure it won't make any difference to try another charger. But I could just move the car a little bit and then we go for the HPC. If I could just get, let's say, 5 minutes on the HPC, 5-10 minutes, that should be plenty. Let me see, I have 55 kilometers of range, so yeah, I guess I don't want to dick around with charging and stuff with Wi-Fi. I just want to get there and then go back again. So just have to do a quick top up and then we should be good, right? I need to pack my shit. Well, actually, let me see. Yeah, and I guess I'll also end the live stream soon. Well, yeah, you see how fast it handshakes, huh? Very impressive speed. If this was a handshake battle between the BMW and the fat e-tron, the fat e-tron would lose big time. Now we're cooking. Wait, why only? Okay, then it's okay. Now it ramps up. But what? But not 130 kilowatt. Wait, are we limited by amp over here also? Yeah, this car is more amp sensitive because the voltage is so damn low. But whatever. I mean, 101 kilowatt is still way faster than 35 we had. So I ain't complaining. Okay, I just need to pack my shit before I leave. Where's the pocket for the thing? Huh? What the heck? Where is it? Come on. Trying to find the microphone. Yeah, there it is. Pouch. Well, this is so-called, I'm not sure what it says here. Is it 150 or is it more? There could be an amp limit here. Or, not sure. Okay, how far do I have to drive? I have to drive to Yesim and back again. I get a little bit of charging in front of the house. Maybe half an hour, because I have to walk the dog and do some preparations. And put stuff in the car and yeah. Baby seat and stroller. But let me check here. Now the car claims to have 78 kilometers. So if I go to Yes Home, oh, that's 35 kilometers. Shit, that's roughly 70 kilometer round trip. Let's say I hammer it and I average 250. Okay, that means 60.5 kilowatt hour. Oh, okay, I can get away with around 29%. So we should have enough now. I can barely get back here. But maybe just for extra, I'll charge a little bit more, but not that much longer. Maybe just 5 more minutes. But yeah, so anyway, guys, I'm going to end the live stream now. Let me do a little flip mode. Yeah. So, the iX1. What? You know, funny. If there was a race between this car and a Tesla, which would win? Well, the iX1. Okay. I was just kidding. That's a bad joke. I'm getting tired. But yeah, so that was interesting, but kind of slow. I'm not sure what else to say about this car. Other than that, it was a bit slow. Yeah. No, we have seen that. We saw it at the Camp Power and also at Ionity. We've seen the voltage through the night, how low it was. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's slightly cold getting now. Really? It needs to hammer hard to avoid cold getting then. Nice car for commuting, yeah. You can go on trips, but I mean, it's still better than some of the Korean cars and stuff like that. I mean, it still charges fairly fast, and you can still travel some distance, like 200. If you charge a bit higher, you can go maybe 200 kilometers between each charge, right? So, but it's still kind of like the poor man's BMW. If I would choose, I would probably go for the iX3 because it's slightly larger. Okay, it's rear-wheel drive, that's a small minus maybe, but it depends where you live and all that. Power-wise, they should be similar. Speed-wise also. But the iX3 charge is way faster and it has a bigger battery and more range. So, but I also heard that the price difference is not that much. But I might discuss this deeper in the summary driving impression video instead. Yeah, I think that is the plan, right? Well, is it really EQA or EQB? I'm not sure. Yeah, well, actually, no, it looks like EQA. Well, I'll be getting EQA next week. Well, I mean, yeah, well, yeah, technically next week. Later, on Wednesday, I'll get the EQA, so that'll be a direct comparison. You can also look at banana boxes. That's also a good indication, a rough indication of how big these cars are. Well, I guess you could even maybe use this car for iX1 for some light off-roading, but you might not want to off-road with, for example, Ioniq 5. Yeah. Okay, I have almost 40% now. I think that should be plenty, right? I estimate that I need at least 20. I'm going to spend around 30%. So now I have 40%, so I have 10% margin. Plus, I'll be charging a little bit in front of the house, maybe like half an hour, but before we, by the time we are ready to leave. Yeah. I actually love the Model 3 Highland. It looks similar to a freaking Roadster. So it looks really cool. And I actually realized that the Model 3 headlights have a weird shape, to be honest. It's almost like the, you know, like we noticed that the Taycan looks like the Taycan is crying, you know. Taycan lights also looks kind of weird, the headlights. And then also the Model 3 is, the new one is way nicer. If that is Highland, we don't know for sure. Or if just someone trying to spread some news, fake news, who knows, right? So, but yeah. I think this is what, 80 kilowatt at 42%, isn't it? Neck snapping fast. Yeah, so I'll probably just pack and leave, I guess. Now the Tesla is charging on CHAdeMO adapter. Oh, that is kind of slow, but it's, I guess it's cheap. The CHAdeMO adapters they're cheap nowadays. It's cheaper than retrofitting with CCS, but I would still go for CCS retrofit rather than dicking around with CHAdeMO adapter. I can show you what I mean. I think CHAdeMO adapters nowadays, they sell for around they probably sell for around 2,000 NOK only. I think last time, yeah, something like that. 250 euros. So of course, if you have an old Tesla like this one, you can then get instant access to yeah, because you don't need any retrofit. Then you get at least 40. Well, it depends on which battery. Also, again, depends on voltage, but 40 to 48 kilowatt on the CHAdeMO. But the problem is that there will be less and less CHAdeMO plugs available. You cannot use Ionity. You cannot use many places. So, but a CCS retrofit will cost, I think it was 4,500, double the price on the adapter. But then you get way faster charging and way more flexibility. So, yeah. Is there no voice problem? Yeah, about that one. Yeah, from what I heard, there is no noise problem. No, and yeah, I had never experienced any noise from airplanes when I was there, and I heard that it's just you don't hear the noise from the airplanes just because of the angle and everything and the location. So yeah, so that's good, I guess. But then now I have almost 50%, so that should at least be plenty. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna leave now. Family stuff. So this was awesome, and then I might skip a 1,000 kilometer challenge next week, and then we do some. Maybe we do some road trip instead. So I take a little break from the 1,000 kilometer. Try to do something else and make useful videos and fun to watch videos, maybe. Because I feel like maybe lately there's been a lot of 1,000 kilometer, and then it feels like people are getting bored because it's very repetitive. I don't mind doing it, but people who watch them, they'll be like, yet another one, same thing, speculate, wild bike, Helsingborg, wild bike, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, have a nice Sunday, and then we will talk again some other day. Yeah, 48% now. Yeah, I think we're good, yeah. So, hasta la vista, over and out.